What's going on, YouTube world? What's going on, Facebook world? What's going on, world? This is yours truly, the James Cardoza, aka the Ambassador of Light, owner, operator, creator, Fitzpatrick's. About to have week. Got my notes here. Oh, these are falling short. Shit. Yeah, we'll be right. Oh, there they are. Here we go. Here they are. Law of cause and effect. Law of cause and effect. Now, if you were to just think to yourself a little bit, what could that possibly conclude to? Cause and effect. It makes me think about every action has a reaction, right? So no matter what you do, there will be a response of some sort, wanted or unwanted. It's inevitable. Throw a rock in a pond, make it ripples. You know? Because everything is constantly moving. Let's see what we got here. Cause and let's do this. Universal law, cause and effect. Whew. The universal law of cause and effect states that for every effect there is a definite cause. Likewise, for every cause there is a definite effect. Your thoughts, behaviors, and actions create specific effects that manifest and create your life as you know it. Now, one of the things I find interesting is like we imagine like immediate effect. So sometimes, for example, if you go about your day thinking completely negatively, you realize that your body is responding to these stresses, and the effect may be a shorter life. Not that life has to be long, but many of us want to live for as long as possible. It's funny. It's funny because you think about what seems to be the most obvious. We're kind of neglecting, right? Like we kind of push it aside. It's kind of funny. Let me see. It's funny in the sense that in the universe, if everything was created simultaneously, then nothing ever goes away. It changes states, but it never leaves, right? Best example of this is the same amount of water was on the planet from day one that there is today. It may change states, but it still exists. It never left. There's no fucking pond in the middle of the outer space, right? Hey, soul sister. It's very nice to see you.
Hi.
Someone's looking relaxed and comfortable. How are you?
Great. I'm out here. I'm walking my dog with my granddaughters. They're walking their dog.
Any grandbabies? So, love it.
Yeah.
So we're live on YouTube. Well, my YouTube channel, which has exactly 14 followers.
Woo! Hello, YouTube world.
Hello, 14 people who are probably all related to me.
I think I'm following you. I'm not related to you.
Hey, well, you are my soul sister.
So what's happening today?
Well, today's discussion is on cause and effect.
Cause and
And
effect.
cause and effect is a good one because I was reading, it states that the universal law of cause and effect states that every effect there is a definite cause. Likewise, for every cause, there's a definite effect. Your thoughts, behaviors, and actions create specific and manifest your create your life. And I was explaining to people, well, to myself apparently, because before you hopped on, I was really reaffirming what I believe. No, I was basically saying that like nothing ever changes, right? Like it may change state or it may change. Like example I gave was water on the planet. The same amount of water that was from day one, there's the same amount of water that is on here today. But there's no pond in the middle of space, right? Water don't leave the earth. It may change its shape or form. Like we may change shape or form, but nothing goes away. Nothing ever leaves. There's nowhere to go outside of the universe. Everything that existed from day one exists today. It may exist in a different state or form, but it never ceased to exist. So
That's interesting.
like what would it go? Like if would it go to alternate universe, like universe 2? You know what I mean? Like nothing that is matter or energy can ever escape the existence because it is always there. It may be different looking, like you may be Monica in this life, and you may have been fucking Cleopatra in a previous life. You don't know, right? Like you don't know the state that you've been in.
Yeah.
Hey, I like Cleopatra. Like I always think of myself, if I would have been any other creature prior to this life, it would have been Alexander the Great.
Oh, awesome.
Why not think big?
I think it's interesting that you say that because it also comes to, whatever you live through, it's like, it's perfect where you are and whatever you went through. Like, there's nothing to, like, really, when you look at your past, when people say, what would you change? And really, there's really nothing to change because whatever happened in your life makes you who you are today. As bad or as good as it is, it's part of you. And I think that's right now when you're saying like nothing changes, I relate it to that. Like there's nothing to change. It is how it is. There's definitely like something to take on from your experiences, because I believe that when you go through something in life, it's for a purpose, and there's a plan for it, for you to contribute to the world, for something that you went through, for you to share with the world how they can overcome that if they happen to stumble upon it. What do you think of that?
No, I love it. I love the brutal truth. I love the honesty. And you had you awakened thoughts in my mind. So like I put value on something, you put value on something. But everything we put value on is based on our pre-taught belief systems, right? Like we are I can't think of the word right now, but we are basically bred to be who we are. In the sense that we don't know what we don't know until someone teaches us. But they didn't know until they knew. So we found these generational gaps, right?
Yeah.
But the truth is, like, there is no value to anything. Like the universe sees no more value in the president of the United States than he does, well, that it does or she does, how do you want to cope it, in a janitor. Like there is no difference. The universe does not say, oh, well, now that you become president of the United States, I'll extend your life. I'll give you 26 hours in a day, right? There is zero value to anything other than the value we give it, to include titles or positions. We're all equal. Like there is absolutely no difference in anything other than the belief of those around us, to include ourselves. Like none of that shit matters.
Yeah.
So cause and effect. I think the biggest cause and effect would be like ripple in a pond. Another question is, if you're throwing stones in a pond, how do you want those ripples to play out? Do you want them to play out for the service or for the destruction? Because a wave can be both. Oh, I guess it depends on your intention, your thoughts into the universe. What is a weapon for some is a tool for others.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I totally get that. It's like I saw a reading. We stopped walking. We walked back to the room. I saw a reading that said,
I love your hat, by the way.
yeah, I was trying to not get sunburn, although I think it's just for my face. I don't think it covers my body. Thank you. I read something that really hit me when it said things in life only have the meaning that you add to it. And I was like, man, yeah, because you can go through something and be very significant about it, very emotional about it, or you can be like, wow, that's another experience I have in life and something to learn from, and move through the motions quicker than indulging in the sadness or grief or whatever you go through. So definitely,
that makes me think about.
But
so I go to LA Fitness, right? I used to work at LA Fitness. I worked out there for a long time. Worked out there. And I'll tell you one thing that's never changed. The janitor. It's the same woman for the past 12 years that I've been working there or working out there, whatever. You know what? This woman has got to be as solid as an ox in her spirit and her belief, because she just shows the fuck up. She don't give a shit. She does her job. But man, what a solid individual she is, And people would never think that they would put a title on it. But this lady is just hard fucking core, badass. Everybody else drops, flies are dropping, not her. She's there every day.
Have you talked to her?
I don't think she speaks English.
Oh, okay.
And if she does, she doesn't want to speak to me.
Why not? Why not? Wait a minute.
Not that she don't want to speak to me, but if she wanted to speak to me, she would have. But I've never heard her speak English. So I guess I don't know if she speaks English or not. I always say good morning to her. She just kind of nods her head.
Oh, okay. Okay.
She's nice. I mean, I'm telling you, this lady's solid as a rock, man. Like, she is like, I hear the bullshit. I'm here to get shit done. This is my task. For the past 12 years, I've been working out, whatever it may have been. Like, she has not gone. All these employees have left. Not her, man. She just she's
committed.
But you know what? That's strength, right? Like every employer needs employees like that. Like you're only like a commander is only the tip of the spear. The tip is feeble and can break. It takes the foundation, the structure to keep that alive. That's what most people lose track of. Is like you're only as strong as your people who believe in you. That's why some people, I think some people just don't get it, but like I got 14 followers on YouTube and I am beyond grateful for each and every one of them.
That's beautiful. I think that's a great base to start off on, to be grateful for what you have, even if you're creating something different, but first be grateful for what you have and then create more, create abundance, create whatever you're out to create,
Well, like you too, you're coaching for families. Like the cause that you're going to have, it's unfortunate when you are the pioneer. You may not see it in your lifetime.
Oh, definitely.
The life you're changing, young children, you're changing the mindsets of people through generational trauma, right? Like you're doing a lot to help the world, and it's unfortunate for you that you may not be the immediate reciprocator of the benefit, but you are definitely doing a lot of wonderful things for people.
Hey, I'm starting with my family. That is like my main focus. And I had an experience first of all, let me ask you something, so that I can stay on track with this. What does cause and effect mean exactly?
No, I know, it's challenging, right? Basically, that's what I communicated is to every action, there's a reaction. Everything you do, there's going to be a response to it. So, like, for example, if you jump into a pool, that's the cause. The effect is the splash. Nothing ever is stagnant in the universe. It's always moving. And nothing will stop until something of equal or greater force is put upon it. So it's all energy and matter, right? Like matter may change through life and death. Energy never stops flowing. It's always vibrating. Even in the molecules, it's vibrating. So it's just about knowing that even when you wave your hand in the air, the ether, there's a fluster, right? Because there's no emptiness of anything. Like we may not see it, but there is not an emptiness in the universe. Everything is connected. That's why they say when you smile, the farthest star fills it.
Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Well, I know I had it like before. As you go through life, you have it things certain way, and sometimes I had it okay. Like it can. Hold on. Can you knock, please? Can you knock? They're trying to get in, but the key's not working. So okay, let me get back on track. Oh, so I had it, if there was something going on, I couldn't make a difference in the space. Like per se, if I would schedule like that I was going to do a video, or I was going to read a book, or I was going to get educated on something, and then all of a sudden I find myself in a family gathering that I was unplanned, like a barbecue, and now I'm there, and now I'm with this thing in my head, like I didn't do what I said I was going to do, I'm not going to make a difference, or I'm not going to do this. And there is a point in my life where it started shifting.
Yeah.
That if I'm out to make a difference, it's going to be in any space. And I've been taking that on, and it's been really beautiful, very beautiful, because like this Friday, I was going to spend my whole day, my whole evening reading and writing and doing work. And my son did a barbecue on Thursday. He told me he wanted to do it, and then we did it. And then my friend also messaged me on Thursday, if I was doing anything on Friday. So I said, come to the barbecue by the pool, blah, blah, blah. So he shows up, and my son is there, my daughter is there, the kids are there. And I thought before it started, what can I do to make a difference? So I started introducing my grandkids to my friends, how I viewed them. For example, one of my grandkids, I was like, this is Ileana. She's 10, and she's the most creative person I've ever met. And she likes fairness. She will make a difference where it's needed. He likes people to be fair, and she's very, very kind and very generous. When she has things, she shares them. And she's very outgoing. She's always running. She's always doing things. So that's the way I introduce every single one of my grandkids to my friends. And at the end, with the last grandkid I was introducing, I didn't notice till I was almost finishing sharing that all my grandkids were standing behind my grandson, and they were listening as to who my grandson was for me. And it was very interesting because they got to listen to how I see them. And they're left with something from that reunion. It wasn't just like the normal, let's get together. The kids do their own thing. The grown-ups do their own thing. It was like they matter in that space, and whatever we're doing, they matter. And that's, I'm not gonna see probably. I might see the ripple effects of that someday, but what I look at is like, man, if when I was growing up, anybody would have talked about me in such a way, I don't know where I would be, So what I'm doing is taking different actions to see what different results we'll have in the future.
Yeah, no, you know what? You are planting You are rippling into the minds of the people that we are living with. I think one of the hard things that I have trouble with is that separation between place and place. Not even place in the universe, right? So the universe is like an amoral world. So no, that was beautiful. That was you were sharing your pride and your grandchildren. But I also think that you were it's really very, very weird to try to live both in the spiritual and in the world we live in, right?
Yes, I never
they
thought I could bridge those two. You know, I would either go along with the flow or be in my space of transformation, but I wasn't bridging them. You know, I
tough.
wasn't.
It really is.
Yeah.
Because, like, let's say you're spiritually, like, let's just say you're 100% spiritual, you're in alignment with creation, and you think about it. Do you ever even speak? Because every word spoken is from our ego. Like, there's only a place of desire, a place of selfness. But once you escape that, are you even like you're not even you're like a monk? You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's hard. I get it. It's hard. It's tough because like everything is prideful. Oh, would you ever respond? You know, like if you weren't in the pride, if you weren't in the ego, would you respond to anything, or would you care to prove anything? Like, would you care, like a kid who comes home from summer break from college wants to share with their parents how well they're doing because they care about their parents' opinion. They care about their parents' opinion because of their ego, right?
Yeah.
I don't, you know what? I think we just need to live in a world. Like this is why I think this is what it is. You have to set a clear intention on what you want. Otherwise, you're gonna flutter about. It's like if you don't fill a balloon full of air, that air just dissipates. So you have to have something structured to build on. And if your family is that structure, that's really good.
Yeah. And it's crazy that you mentioned that, because when my friend wanted to come over, he has not met my family. And of course there's inside of me this idea of how my family is. And I really don't invite a lot of people into my environment because I feel like my story is like, oh, we're too much. You know, we're too crazy, we're too whatever, you know. And when my friend texted me, I said, you know what, I'm going to be vulnerable. Like I really wanted to be in the space of like, if my friend can't be with my family, then he's not a true friend, you know. And no judgment, you know, everything's perfect. And and I said yes. And there was a point where we came back from the barbecue into my hotel room, and my grandson, he's 3. He just turned 3, and he has no bone in him of looking good to anybody. He's just him, you know. And we have these puppets, and he put the puppets on his hand and he gave me a puppet. And that was like a really pivotal breaking moment for me, because I had a choice of say I don't want to play right now, I'm busy, or I'm going to just be plain foolish in front of my friend that brought a friend. So it was 2 people. And I was like, man, because I do these weird voices with the puppets for my grandson. And so I started doing it. I'm like, F it. I'm just going to be plain vulnerable, plain out there, plain like who really Monica is. And it was really fun. It was really fun to be with my friends. I mean, they were having a blast. They laughed so much. They actually started talking with the puppets too, you know. So I think I opened up a space of comfortableness and playfulness for the adults and for the kids. And my goal is to be able to be like that everywhere, you know, not just my environment, but yeah, and everybody, everywhere I walk into, like, this is me.
No, you are. You know, you what? We've never met in person. We live like 20 miles. We live less than 20 miles apart. We've never met in person. But I'll tell you right now, I've seen you talk. I've heard you talk. You're an amazing individual. And you know what the best part
Oh, thank
is?
you.
There's a lot of us. There's a lot of us in this world. You know, and when I say improve the human experience, I speak from a place of just true love. Like I really do just don't understand. And that place, like for example, that example of a better human experience applies to you and your loved ones for every future generation. And
Yeah.
it even applies to the idea that there doesn't have to be a generational alliance. That every living being was created and is perfect. And I just feel like it's unfortunate that even I have to be the one to say this because I'm sure someone else is saying it. I really hope there are other people thinking this,
Yeah.
but it's really hard to think that there are people that are suffering when we have so much abundance of everything. Like that's why I say water, and I don't mean that to be like weird, but water, clean drinking water. If we can't stand by at least the fact that every human being deserves that clean drinking water, well, we don't deserve to exist, right? Like we need to be extinct. I'm sorry, but I love every person because when I see a flaw in a person, I realize it's the flaw in me. And I'm
Yeah.
like, fuck, I got a lot of flaws. I got a
Yeah.
lot of flaws, man.
Yeah.
Oh
You
man.
know,
So
I had an experience exactly on Friday too, because sometimes I get out in the world and I'm like, you know what? People are not going to be left in a different space because Monica was there. And I had this experience with a Stater Brother employee.
what store?
And um, a Bellflower. No, it's a Bellflower or Lakewood. Bellflower or Lakewood.
Okay, okay.
By my job.
Yeah, yeah.
I got to her and she was with another customer and the whole time she was looking down. She was looking down and she did everything with her head down. When I got to her, I was like so intentional, you know, like the energy. I'm just gonna give her energy to just look at me. And she wouldn't look at me and she wouldn't look at me. And then I'm like, I'm gonna go the extra mile. Like her makeup was beautiful, her eyes were beautiful, and I said, "Oh my God, your eyes look amazing." And she kind of glanced at me and said, "Thank you," and she put her head down and kept working. I was so bummed out when I left Stater Brothers. I was like, I think I didn't make a difference in her life, and I had to let it go in that moment because it really I think I my connection to people is so deep that it's painful. It's painful to see somebody that might be struggling with something that they can't really be present or snap out of whatever they're going through. and I whatever she was feeling, man, I think I felt her pain to a certain level. um and I left a little sad, but at the same time, you know, maybe she'll remember later on in the day how somebody told her eyes looked beautiful. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, remember this. Remember there is no pain. Like pain is not a reality. Pain is a decision that we have through our experience,
Oh yeah.
usually through the denial of change, right? Like
Right,
everybody,
right.
like in every problem, there's the answer. I think for people like you and me, who are obviously we're both awakened and aware, the best thing we can do is display. And this is where Christianity comes into play because it's the only real religion I know, right? Even though I've never really been raised around it other than my aunts. It's the only my mom. It's really the only understanding that I have. But I have to be aware that there are multiple understandings. So when I use this as an example, it's not to be biased. It's just that this is the only information that I've been presented with. And that is when you are a child of Christ and you've been saved, you don't need to tell people. You need to show them through your love. Right? So in this, and I always feel hypocritical saying this, but It's the only example I can express, is that when Christ has given his unconditional love for you, and he has saved you from eternal damnation. And again, I'm not trying to judge, but I just want people to understand that if there was a place that you were in hardship, and then there was a light, you would be exhilarated. You would be like ecstatic about the situation. It's like if I held your head underwater for 4 minutes and pulled you up and said you're not going to die, you would rush with joy and love. And that needs to be the sign to other people, not your words, but the way you live every day, the example that you set in your life and your behavior, right? Like it's not about winning, or it's just about being presently the best way I can explain it, based on the information I have, is the light. Like there's a vibration, and inside the vibration is light. It's all the source. I hope I'm not mumbling or stuttering, but I just want to say, like, the best way we can be a change for the world is show the change we want to see in the world.
Oh, definitely. I agree with that. Definitely.
I know I was trying to be like as non-biased or like I don't want people like if you're not a Christian, it's okay, you're allowed on the group. If you're a Muslim, a Jew, or Hindu, we love you too. Like we love everybody. It's not just my beliefs, because I understand that I've only been raised in one body. There are millions of bodies out there, different situations. The variations that people can be like you, my friend. You look like you're about to go to a party because you have the sweet hat on.
Yeah, well, definitely today I got up and did a lot of self-work because I didn't feel in that space. And I decided to shower and do everything for myself to look beautiful for myself. But I totally like, I think you're right there. And it's really not about religion. It's just showing up in the world as you would like to see the world. You know, if you want happiness, then you got to show up happy, you know, or whatever you're creating. But I think there's also a space of compassion, because you can teach these ways of being to people, but they're not going to grasp it, or they're not going to grasp it as quickly as you want them to grasp them. Yeah. And I mean, I know when we speak, we say to them it's simple, but in reality, it can be difficult for a lot of them, you know, and it's just daily work that needs to be put in place. And the best place to put it in words is it's just habits. You know, it's really just habits.
Well, I remember I saw in the news, and it was an atrocity, and I never want to see anybody suffer. The suffering is part of life sometimes. It was a terrorist attack in North Carolina. It was a American terrorist shot up a church, killed innocent people. He was an American-born citizen. He was a terrorist. He hurt people. And you know what those people said? You know what those people of that church did? They said they forgive him. And I remember crying, thinking, if that's not Christ-like, holy shit. They just forgave a man who killed their friends and family because they said, you know, they spoke on, but I just think in our daily actions, like, can we forgive? Can we be slow to anger? Can we be slow to speak? Can we be quick to think? Right? Because, you know, people are going to hurt us. People are going to hurt our family. But forgiveness, this cause and effect, because see their cause is the action. Our effect is our choice, in the sense that what we choose to do from that point is going to have another effect. Right? So we can choose to be vengeful and let that path flow, or we can choose to be forgiving. And I think forgiveness is right up there with love and joy. And I really wish I had as much ability to practice what I preach as I preach what I say, because it's just not easy. I'm not talking to people like, oh yeah, just do it. Believe me, I get triggered all the time. Like even in traffic to myself, I'll say something real quick, and I'll think, "What a fool are you?" Like you know what I mean? Like, it is not easy, but the better we get at it, the better we get at it.
True. Kelly.
Hi, Monica. Is your son? Is it your son? Okay. Was it your son or daughter?
Oh, yes, he is. They said he has a stomach flu. He's eating again. And he needs to get a second COVID test in about 2 days to make sure it's not COVID.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Thank you, Kel.
Yeah.
Hello, Kelly.
Hi. I was listening to you guys and I was thinking, it's about inspiring others, isn't it? Like we're being the inspiration for others by being our authentic self. Like Monica is always this beautiful, joyful, loving, authentic human being whenever I get to see her. And so really, the intention to help another can't be received unless they want it. All you can do is be it, and then with non-attachment of them receiving it, they'll receive it. Because the attachment for them to receive it gives us a subtle barrier of judgment that they can't do it themselves. So when we stay in our purest point in the giving of just being me, with no attachment, no need to give, when we just stay home in authentic me, which you do beautifully, Monica, and James, then the person receives just by you showing up, like just by you being there. And then you're following your intuition and you went, okay, this person is suffering. What can I do? And then just by giving a appreciation of something about them that you admire is enough. Because the appreciation, like I just gave you, Monica, where did that touch you? Did that touch your heart and a knowing and bring a subtle inspiration internally that you're doing your best? And so that's what it would have done for the lady in the shopping centre, like just that acknowledgement that something about her is beautiful, even if it wasn't about her eyes, like, and makeup, but it was still about her eyes. That's enough to give someone a different experience to how they're feeling. Even if you think you did nothing, you actually did something. You actually appreciated another human being for who they are.
Thank you so much, Kelly. I really, oh my gosh, I never heard that before, and it's really awesome. Like that if I had an attachment, it could have not given her the compliment that I gave her, which is powerful to know, because I did have an attachment of, I'm gonna make her day. I'm gonna make a difference. So that's beautiful. And then what you mentioned, like the idea they can't do it themselves, that's definitely something that I can be with people around me, like, oh, poor things, they can't do it themselves, or whatever. Like, definitely, it's wow. Thank you for that. Now it's something for me to take on, something new.
Yeah, it's not that you can't help, it's just you got to help from that non-attached, pure love place where you follow your intuition like you did, and you heard, just let her know how her eyes are beautiful. That is an appreciation in its pure form without the other needed, because you're already being it. And then they feel that, and then that's why she looked up. She looked up to acknowledge you touched her.
Awesome. Thank you.
Just wanted to add real quick, guys, that I think the beautiful part about this is that we are acknowledging that there is a purpose and there is a direction we can go. And I just want to continuously plug this in there to everything. I plug it in all the time, my Facebook, Instagram, whenever people are willing to watch. Like if they're willing to hear, I want to talk. And that is Kelly and I having an agreement, and we are working on a nonprofit. And the nonprofit is improving life for women in Africa. It's not just going to stop at Africa, but it's a place got to start. And so we've been working on, and this is why I want to pass on, because I want to get the mastermind principle. And I want people to think about this who can see that once, like, there's an old term, you're only as strong as your weakest link. And as a planet, we cannot excel beyond certain thresholds until certain people, everybody, is living beyond a minimal mindset, right? Like there's a vibration in the thinking. And the fact that people can't get clean drinking water, the fact basic principles of life aren't provided for everybody is sad. And I like to change that. But more importantly, I want to start with a pinpoint precision place. And I think Kelly and I are working on Africa for women. And so I've been looking at different ideas for how we can bring an income, how we can bring the trade school, how we can bring something, because statistics, society, proven that when you educate a woman, when you empower a woman, you improve the whole house. Like not just, it's not, people say, well, why not men? Something about women, when women win, everybody wins. Right? Like there's something about it, man. I don't know. Like it is what it is. I'm just going off of what I hear, see, and think. Like different European countries, Japan, like there's statistics, and they're showing that when a female wins, the whole community wins in every area. In every area that we have debated, it's a win for everybody. It's almost crazy to think that we haven't bought this fucking bullet a long time ago, because you're like, holy shit, crime, sexual abuse, drug abuse. I mean, everything that is bad goes down and everything that's good goes up. Life expectancy, imagine like, hey, you can live another 20 years based on a shift in your mindset. It's crazy that people would not just be like, I'm on board. Right? But our ego, our pride, it stops us because, as men, we're like, well, if you don't have a penis, apparently I can't listen to you. But it's not about listening or not listening. It's about filling a role. It's about understanding that when a mother's educated, her children are educated. It's about understanding that the decisions that people make in poverty wouldn't be made if they had a higher level of education, right? Like, there's ignorances in all of us, but once you break that barrier, that veil, I'm telling you, man, we should have already cured every disease. We should already be in flying cars. We should already be colonizing Mars. But we have this anchor, and the anchor is our self-doubt. And it really is unfortunate, but I think that by starting with this, the future is going to be a much brighter place, as long as we can understand that it's important to care about others, if not more important than ourselves. Sorry, I don't mean to ramble.
That's awesome.
It's spot on. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's definitely self-doubt, but it's just from however we've believed we're not enough, like through our society experience, our family experience, our school experience, community experience. So, like Monica basically told that beautiful human being she was enough, just with one subtle appreciation that came from pure intuition and love. Like, oh my God, does this lady not know she has beautiful eyes? Like, those eyes take her to a soul. Yeah. Behind those eyes is her soul. Like, that diamond light shining through her eyes is her soul shining through her. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's how important our eyes are. So to see each other to be able to see each other. Like, Monica, I get what you probably were disappointed in was you didn't get to see deep down her soul. Eye to eye contact is a soul communicating with a soul, even if you don't speak.
Yeah.
And that makes you smile. So I get the need for you to want that for her, because you know how important it is to be seen and acknowledged. So there is no doubt that you're good enough.
Yeah.
Like, that's
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well,
I you know, I think that's one of the biggest breakthroughs I had for myself in my life. The not only the ability to look at people in the eyes now, but to actually look for it, to search for it as a need of connecting to others. And that is something that, well, you know what, on Friday it was as something that it has to happen. But most of the time, since it happens, I hadn't seen that I had it as something that should happen as an ultimate result. And so now I get to see that, it doesn't need to happen. I can create it and let it go and not be attached to a result, but really just be there to make a difference and to move people, and if they're not ready, it's okay. There's nothing wrong. Definitely looking to stand in that space.
Yeah. So imagine coming from that place when you look at your child and
Oh,
your
yes.
son. Like,
Oh
you've
my gosh,
already
yes.
practiced for many
Yes.
years with your beautiful son, and your friends, and we're all practicing to see each other like our real self. And then even our words make an impact. So even though she didn't look, your words still came from that place. And even that was enough. And that's what James is talking about with women and children, our mindset, our words, our appreciation of each other, just being able to see. Like, imagine having gratitude just for your eyes, to be able to see the beauty, to see the soul of another, to feel it, to know it through witnessing. And then to speak it, like the words, no matter whether they look or not, those words make an impact.
Oh, yeah.
And I think you're fantastic at doing that. That's why you're always in that joyful appreciation of self and where you live, like, and your community. Like, you're very good at doing that. So just showing up as that is enough,
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Hey,
Thank you.
Monica. So I know it sounds silly. It's just silly to say, but since me and Kelly were talking about the idea of connecting, right? She has already agreed to be a part of the process to building this nonprofit, which I'm not even sure how this. I've done some legal research, and Atisha has knowledge, but I think the more of us to get on board and we'll think about it and communicate it, the better we'll get close to it. Would you like to be one of the board? Because every nonprofit needs a board, and I'm looking for a board of 12 people. Now, I'm not saying I'm not going to ask for anything. I'm not going to ask for anything. But like, other than your conscious acknowledgement that when the time comes, like, hey, this could be a thing, and I'd like to make it a thing. And, we'll find out if there's people we can collaborate with, other organizations who are doing the same thing. But nonetheless, it's not going to take any time other than the time that is required once we get the ball moving. So would you like to be one of the 12 people on the board?
Sure. Let's do this.
I'm telling you, I know. It's like everybody's always so concerned about the commitment. There's no commitment as of now. Right now, it's just an idea that we're all focused our mindset on a similar goal, and we're adding the principles that we're preaching here, cause and effect, right? So the cause is we agree that we want to help improve human existence, and we believe the way that we can do that is through educating women. The place that we're going to start is Africa.
Yeah. And definitely inside of the education, now that you're gonna have me join the board, it's important to teach women emotional education, which is something that we don't get taught in school or anywhere. And that's key. If you're going to educate them, you got to bring to them emotional education, because at the end of the day, education itself doesn't really cut it in life.
Hey, everybody's opinion is equal at the board. But it's not like I got 500 people. So the fact that you even give a shit enough to give an opinion, hell yeah, your opinion matters. No, let's be real with you though. Yeah, it's not like I'm.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Monica. Oprah was on the board next, you know, like, but I'll tell you what, you are. No, I agree. Emotional intelligence is fucking huge. Part of my French. Yeah. Emotional intelligence is huge because it really dictates how we think.
Yeah.
It dictates who we are as people, right? Like your emotional intelligence. I mean, my mentor, man, my mentor. I wish I could get him on board, but I've done a really poor job. I've been a really poor student. And I apologize, not only to myself, but to everybody who I could have helped had I been a better student. But he mentions it in 3 phases. He says there's mommy, daddy, and there's the adult. And sometimes people just got to be adults, the understanding that to make change, certain things just have to be taken care of. And I think you're right. Emotional intelligence is a huge part of it. There's just sympathy and understanding that when we are emotional, it dictates our action. So yeah, no, you're right. 100% agree. I know. I love to laugh, right? I'm always laughing. Like I find
me too.
Well, it's like laughter is the best medicine, man.
Yeah.
I tell my wife, and she probably won't listen to me because it's pretty morbid. I said, babe, but when I die, I want you to have me cremated and have everybody over a potluck. And I want you to sprinkle my ashes in the food.
Oh my God. That'll be interesting.
Well, she won't do it. She already said she won't do it. It's morbid. David, come on. Doesn't everybody want a little James in them?
So even once you've gone, you still want everyone to know you.
Yeah.
The worst part will be if they'd be like, this is too salty.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's funny, right? But yeah, realistically, I mean, like this entire plot, and it's going to continue to grow. We're on week 7. It's going to go to 12, and it will repeat itself. So I think these natural laws are beneficial for everybody. It just so happens that I have amazing people who I can connect with, like you and Callie, Monica, that we can focus our energy on something specific instead of just letting it run rapid, right? And I think that this is really a big deal. And the best part is the company I work for, if we can get to, here's our challenge. Here's our challenge as a team. We need to get this as a legal nonprofit in the U.S. because the company I work for will match dollar for dollar anything I contribute. That's freaking huge. That's freaking huge, not just necessarily for us, but it's freaking huge for like people who may benefit from this, right? And it's not just about feeding somebody, but it's about providing them with an economy. It's about how can we bring, so realistically, the world has pretty much depleted Africa. And I'm not trying to sound like the liberal guy, but yeah, we've depleted them of their natural resources. So it's kind of hard for them to provide for themselves naturally because they don't have anything to provide, right? Other than humans. It's unfortunate because now it becomes like slave labor, and that's not what we want because the vibration of every human being should be love. And when someone struggles, it brings down the whole vibration of everybody. So we really need to focus on particularly this area of the world because there is something we can do. Right? I wish I had $1 billion and make it happen overnight, but we can provide some sort of fluctuation of the economy, some sort of a growth, consumer base, something of creation for people to be a better place. And every person that we help, it may not matter to the world, but it matters to that person. So this, like, and it has to be once we get Africa, and it's like just like You'll think like you have to do Africa and then South America. But here's the thing: is like once you are seen, heard, and known by the world, and you are understood that you are one to help humanity, everything will happen simultaneously, right? So we have people from Haiti coming to America. We have people from El Salvador. The human beings trying to live better lives, trying to just. If you were in their shoes, what would you do? You know what I mean? Like there should be a human structure, a human. I only know this because my wife and her family, because they are very, very compassionate. But the idea is like, if you can't be the change, don't expect shit to change.
True.
Sorry, I don't mean to get so emotional. I'm just trying to get. I really want this to happen. It's like I don't have the logical concept sometimes to make it happen. So I'm reaching out to people to make it, because there's legal aspects to this, right? Like so it's 501c. It's not about profit. It's non-profit, but the idea is be in a hard place. Imagine yourself in a hard place. Imagine how much help could change your world. Now instead, reverse that situation and change someone else's world for a sec.
Yeah.
Just I'm not trying to be overly dramatic, but like we have more than enough, man. Like this is really going to be very simple once people can rationalize that it's just a thought process. Like the only thing I'm asking you to change is the way you think.
Yep.
Someone's asking you anything other than the things that stop you from growing yourself.
Awesome. I love it, James. I gotta jump off. I have a call at 4, so I want to give myself a couple minutes to get water.
No stresses, man. I apologize for rambling again.
No, it was good. It's good. Everything's perfect. Love being with you guys. Have a beautiful rest of the Sunday. I don't even know, Kelly, what time is it over there?
It's the morning.
Of
It's about-
Monday?
Yeah, Monday
Oh,
morning.
wow. Okay, so have happy Monday. Happy
Thank you.
Sunday, James.
We need to
Take
we
care.
need to set up a 2023 Australia visit.
Yes, definitely. That would be amazing.
It would
All
be
right,
amazing.
guys. Take
See ya.
care. Love
You
Take
you.
care, my friend.
Love you too.
Thanks,
Bye.
Monica, for joining.
You're welcome.
So what
Hey,
was
Kelly.
what was today's universal light topic? Yeah, cause and effect. So I know all about that. I think I told you that before we started this.
Oh, well, it really isn't even a matter of believing it. It's just a matter of saying how it works. So
Something happened to your voice, James. Like your voice is there, but your microphone's changed or something, or it's my end.
No, I'm good. So it's not really about believing in cause and effect. It's understanding that whatever you do is going to have an effect.
Yes. And so that's what I mean. Like everything I do has an effect, down to every thought, not just effect on me, but effect on everyone around me, the community. Yeah. And in those thoughts is the emotions, like you were saying. And normally it's an emotional wound from the past. So the thought supports that. And then that aggravates or creates joy, depending on the connection of the memory of your mind. And then from there it affects. So
Trauma.
yeah. But it could be a good thing, like it could be a good memory and it'll affect you to go into instant joy, or it could be a bad memory that affects you in a angry way or a more judgmental way, more negative thoughts, keep the monkey mind, the thoughts keep happening. So in that, it's affecting everyone around you without you leaving home, without you leaving your mind. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to go over there and create an argument. You're already creating it in here, and the effects are already affecting the person over there. They can feel the difference. They don't know maybe necessarily what you're thinking, but they somehow mirror retaliation.
Well, the more I learn, the more I find things interesting. a common Christian. I don't know if this is in the Bible or not. My mom says it all the time. Some makes the assumption that it's somewhat Christian related. Idle minds are the devil's playground. My wife says the Bible. My wife's actually pretty well versed in the Bible.
Nice.
I am not. I am just a full playing the part of a man who is just tired of living in a world. And I see so much greater potential in it. And it's not happening. But idle minds are the devil's playground. And all that means is that when you are alive, and it's not, I don't take it literally, but it really, 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 really is important that you write down what you want and you focus on that shit every day because it prevents your mind from idling. See, idle mind is really like what Napoleon Hill says in I Win the Devil. It's not idle, it's you're drifting, right?
Yeah.
You're wandering, so you're not focused. The key to success is focus. Once you can focus on something that you really, really want, and here's the thing too, don't let limitations of social construct dictate what you want. You can literally want anything. You say, well, that's not practical. We are on a giant rock floating on a giant ball of fucking fire.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? Anything is practical. Like we're like ants in an ant farm thinking, no, there's an entire universe out there. We existed. Don't think of yourself as like, that can't happen for me. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. But it's so
Like,
easy to go into that. It's so easy to go into that won't happen to, like, that's another mind chatter. It's so easy to go into
That's
because
the idle mind. See, if you're focused on what you want, you don't give a shit. Like if your goal right now is to walk 5K, you walk 5K a day.
Yeah.
For trees, like you know what you want. I haven't. I go on. Like I'm not trying to sound better. I have an idle mind. Like there is no. I'm Lucy. Like my mind wanders all the time. Perhaps what you preach, James, it is not easy. I get it, but I do know this much: if you have an association of people that will hold you accountable, or at the very least, we're on the same path as you, right? Because we do what we enjoy. The things that we do, we enjoy. The things that we enjoy, we do the most. So you got to find out a way to enjoy the things that are going to help benefit whatever it is you want, right? Like if I wanted to lose weight, I should probably enjoy running or figure out a way to enjoy running.
Yeah, enjoy some part of it. That's the inspirational part. So, you're enjoying a part of it, you decide to enjoy it. Even your mind needs that decision made, and your mind then has no control over that decision. It's a decision of burning heart's desire, like really deciding that's what I want. And then mind then supports focus of that.
Well, the hard part is like, for example, as the universe, which we all are the universe, we are existing, rationally, vibrating, coexisting. Like what I'm doing right now, my breath, my heart, the farthest star is doing something simultaneously. We are existing simultaneously in the universe. The hardest part of rationalization, based on the world that I live in, is that nothing matters. It really doesn't. Now we're trying to find matter within the world that we have somehow been involved in or that is created. So, like even my dream of making the human existence better doesn't really matter because it's not like anything that's in that existence will dissipate. It's not going anywhere. It already existed. It's always existed. It will always exist. It's just physics.
Well, we're just tapping back into it. Like all we've done is go to sleep in our belief, our action, and our opportunity to just be the real us. All we're doing is awakening back into what's already there, because it is already there. You've only got to look at the most wealthy, joyful people that really are abundant, not the rich people that are just greedy. We're talking the pure, abundant, joyful person that has peace, money, love, serves humanity. There's those kinds of people that are aligned with what you're talking about, reconnecting to source. Like, we don't all need to have billions of dollars or millions of dollars or even hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. We just need to be in that vibration and everything will fall into place anyway. Like, you know, like clear mind, powerful decision to be.
Well, you'll know the truth, and the truth presented to you. And I'll tell you what, man, I have never felt more truth. I've been around the world, military, many jobs, many nicknames. I'm known by many names. And there's not one more thing that has resonated with me until this happened. And I just felt so fucking good about it. Like, it just hit my center of my soul. My uncle's, well, his ex-wife, but nonetheless his wife, called me the ambassador of light. And that's not a title, it's imaginary. They're all imaginary. But when you find something that when people address you for what it is, it just feels good. It just feels right. That's how you know you're on the right path. And I'll tell you what, when she said that, I'm smiling right now thinking about it. Like the ambassador of life, right? Like,
what would that mean? Like what does that mean for your heart? Like when you own that word, the ambassador of light, when you're an ambassador of the light.
Oh man, you know what it does? It allows me to, it allows me to be in a place of light, free of opinion, free of concerns, and a direct concern with source. It just feels fucking amazing. I don't mean to curse, but I had to exude. It really feels good. Like, it just feels like
what's
she
good
called
to
me
feel. Yeah, what's like, let's not go into her story, let's go into yours. So what does it feel like? Like, if it had a quality of an inner knowing, what is the knowing? What is the feeling internally?
It's a place in your breath. It's a place when you take a breath and you have that connection of life. It's not about personal opinion. It's not about what I feel is right. It's just about something that I understand, that once I have this, it's like connecting to the center and now realizing that I have the power to create anything I want.
Yeah. So like, imagine sitting there right now in that center. Like, take yourself there right now and then sit there, because to me it feels like freedom, like a freedom that we all want, where you can just be.
Well, we're always free. There's never I think that's a misinterpretation. There's no loss of freedom. It's just a gain of fear. But you know what I've realized? I realized this, even in a place that I don't believe to be my best place, that I do my best to connect with people, to see what's going on around me and observe characteristics I admire and don't admire, take them on, drop them off. It's you know what? Even being alive, with 2 eyes, all our limbs, and all our capabilities, no matter where you are at, you're a king and a queen, however you want to address yourself. And I guess it's an ego issue for me a lot, but the reality is I'm learning to be a lot happier. For sure.
Yeah. I don't believe yours is an ego issue. I believe yours is a big heart, and then doubting that your heart's enough, because the ambassador of light is enough. And so when you're tapping into that authentic part of you all the time, sometimes you don't recognize that you're actually being that all the time. And I think you're being that all the time, even though you're doubting at different points when you may make other choices that don't align with that. But realistically, you're there all the time, James. So I have no doubt you're there all the time.
Yeah. Well, it just seemed, the answer just seems so easy. Like, it really is. It's not like there's nothing that we can think of that's not possible. If it was impossible, it'd be unthinkable. But that's not the case.
Yeah.
I just, I guess I was kind of egotistical in the center that I've been pretty entitled,
Yeah.
And
So,
it's gonna, yeah.
well, do you think ambassador of light is ego? Because I don't. Like, your auntie recognized it. So,
Well, I'm just trying to.
like, is that a mindset? Is that your mind trying to convince you the other way? Or is
No. What it is I'm trying to be compassionate. I'm being compassionate for other people. I'm
Yeah.
trying to acknowledge that no matter how far evolved or how far awakened I become, that there will be a reason why people slack or slug behind, and that they deserve our love equally as.
Yeah.
It's like during the Civil War in the U.S., doctors were working on both sides.
Yeah.
Like, it was a silly war. All wars are silly. We're here to connect, create, and build. And it's unfortunate people fall victim to the pain. Even though the pain is temporary and we realize nothing dies. Here's my true belief of why I'm here on this planet, is to reconnect everybody with purpose. And that purpose is self-fulfillment, right? Like, it sounds selfish, but I don't want to say
I don't see that as selfish. Like, that's a great reason to be here, to connect people to their purpose, to have self-fulfillment. Is the fulfillment that is the effect of the entire of humanity, to feel whole and complete in that fulfillment. That's what everyone wants. That's why they're outsourcing it.
Yeah, well, it's like if they made aware I'm not from this place. I mean, we're not from this place, right? Like, we can't explain it. But I guess it's kind of like, oh, let's say you work in a retail store, and that retail store is messing up. They said you need to fix it. That's why I came here. I came here to fix this place.
Yeah. And so, as an ambassador of light, like as the universal light, as you sit in it, what sort of qualities or what sort of benefits does that bring to me, your wife, the family, the community, because you sit in your universal light, you're the ambassador of it? What does that bring?
Well,
what benefit?
The particular title means nothing.
I know, but it actually is something. It is something. Or it wouldn't have touched right into the core of you in appreciation. What is it?
What it means for everybody is a re-acceptance of value, a re-acknowledgement of the structure, and how there doesn't have to be a few who will and a many who fail. There is no failure. There is no success. There is merely birth. There's plenty for everybody. Like, I'm not trying to take away from creativity. I just want people to realize that the system we're living in is not real. This is an illusion. My time gone, they've created a system that doesn't particularly include everybody. I'm really trying to make people aware that these truths are not truths. They say, what is a truth? If I was born on a tropical island without any influence and I jumped off a mountain, I would fall. That's gravity. But the structures that are created daily and the laws and all this are not made to make life better for everybody. Because you know what?
Yeah. Someone
There's
at the
intention.
top gets richer.
Well, there's intention, right? Like no one gives away shit for free. I'm here to give
Yeah.
away everything for free. Like it's going to be challenging because it's like, here's an example. A female is being attacked by her boyfriend, husband. I go up to that guy, sock him in his face. She protects her boyfriend. People are going to protect their things even if it hurts them.
Yes.
If it's what they know. So it's like I'm very, like the reason it's not that I question what I know. I know what I know, and I know the truth.
Yeah.
It's that I need to understand the way people will perceive it, right? Because my
Wow.
goal is not to hurt anybody, but people don't trust anybody. So how can they trust anybody who can possibly not want to hurt them?
Yeah. Why is it important for people to know, for you to know how they will perceive it when realistically you would be actually trusting your intuition, and no matter what, your intuition knows what to say for the other person?
Well, let me ask you a question. I mean, I know you live in Australia, but how would the ambassador between America and North Korea speak?
Yeah. Well, I don't know because I'm not there with them, but we're back
You would
to
imagine that
ambassador.
you imagine both parties have an interest. You would have both parties have something to desire. Well, you can't fulfill both. You have to come to an agreement. Yeah. Like, believe me, if everybody did what I said, the world would be a lot better place. But that shit ain't gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah.
I have the answer. It's not hard. It's very, very simple. There's more than enough for everybody.
Yeah, it is simple, but for some reason, every country believes that their birthright is to control the other situation, that their idea is better than that. You know, like there's some sort of disconnect in that, because if there was true, authentic love in that, there would not be any wars. There'd be no need to compete, no competition at all. You'd just be there as a peaceful human being kind and generous and accepting. And I love that piece you said about the self-acceptance of light. I love that piece. And so, yeah, what is that for you to accept yourself, you know, as the light, like, you know, that whole piece.
Well, I dig it, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like I dig that title. Titles ain't shit. Realistically, the only thing that matters, 2 days that matter and energy. I'm really trying to provide everybody. Because look, at the end of the day,
like, there's nothing wrong with the title, because the title just validates who you're being in the world. It's your value. But then someone else that runs a country, that's where they come in. Like, that title tells them that they can dictate what they want. But in yours, like, there's a fine line between a negative and a positive in that dictation. But in yours, you're tapping into universal light. You're not tapping into the world's matrix of what they think light should be. You're tapping into soul light.
I guess the hardest part for me is to keep it simple, because Albert Einstein says, explain it to a 6-year-old, but then again, explain it to another 6-year-old. Keep it simple.
Yeah.
I just want the world to realize that I love it. And then my intentions, I'll be gone. There's no generational nothing, right? I have people that I love that I would take care of. Like, so for example, the ego, the pride, my universal light, ambassador of light. What would that provide for me? That would be I would provide for my wife, right? Like, she would be done working, like done working. She works really hard. She's a hardworking woman. I'm very grateful for her. But yeah, when the success happens, she's done working, right? She's going to be by my side, because you know what? She's my ground. She's my structure. I sometimes lift off I sometimes forget that I'm on this planet. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds crazy, but I sometimes forget where I'm at. Like, oh yeah, I'm still in this world. Fuck, I ain't fixed this shit yet. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude. And this is a cool place. But fuck, yeah. This is a hard. This is like a hard journey to be on for a spiritual, for an entity, because this shit ain't the stress that is created. There's no stress, but we create stress.
Yeah.
It's like jumping to the center of a fucking volcano sometimes. This world feels like, like, God, man.
Yeah.
But you guys haven't you guys aren't even trying to resolve shit.
It's definitely stress. Like, stress is in everything for anyone. Like, Monica had her son suddenly get sick. Well, that would have been a stressful situation. She might have handled the stress, but for someone else, that would have been a total wipeout of stress. You know what I mean? Like, and then
where we were prior, yeah.
Yeah, depending on where you are in your body, how you're emotionally handling the stress, how your mindset supports you in that. And then in the situation with work, like something happens at work that doesn't align with what they want you to stock it like. The boss is coming down on you with their stress, and their words are filled with stress. That impacts your way of handling that. And
I have a question for you, Kelly. I have a question for you. And this is going to be purely just personal. That I know something. And I'll give you an example. When I was younger, between the ages of really young and 16, 18, we would spend all the holidays at my grandparents' house. And my dad was one of 10 children. And my cousins. And just, they were the most amazing holidays. And I can think back to these today, and I can think I miss them, or I can think I'm grateful for them. The question I have for you, Callie, is if there was a hardship and you had to think back to the most enjoyable moment of your life, what would that moment be?
Jeez. This ain't going to be the most enjoyable, but it was awakening. So it's enjoyable. My daughter was in hospital from a seizure, and she was unconscious for about 5 hours in the intensive care part of emergency. So at the 5 hour mark, they were taking her to ICU, like intensive care unit, up a few floors, and out of emergency. And right at the moment of moving the bed, she woke. And we didn't have to go anywhere. We stayed there, and then they sent us to just a general ward, and then we stayed in hospital for about 3 days. So the impact of that, the awakening of that was so,
What was your reaction?
Well, right at that point was just gratitude and like a joy, like, thank you, God.
Did you cry at all?
No, not at that point. No, I was too busy. For the whole 5 hours, I just prayed to the divine feminine to bring her to ground her, because she's got a big job to do on the earth.
Yeah, no, that's powerful. I cried a little bit. I know the struggle.
I couldn't do anything else. So I just stayed with her, called her name, told her she's safe. I called the divine feminine. Like, I could have called Jesus, but I believe that the divine feminine is what I'm here to teach and what she's here to be in the world.
That's why we connected, yeah.
And so I just called on the divine feminine, because the masculine has been here a long time and Jesus is part of that. And I just was bringing in the divine feminine. But the interesting part was there was just 2 beds in that emergency intensive part. And the bed next to us behind the curtain was a relative, but I didn't know.
Yeah.
And they'd been hit by a truck. So at the same time we were there, they were there. They'd been hit by a truck on their push bike, and he survived as well. So it was like I wasn't just praying for one person, wasn't just praying for my daughter, I was praying for the family for that 5 hours. And then she was fine. She awoke and was just groggy and everything for 24 hours. But by the time we went home, she knew nothing had even happened to her. She just was back to her normal, happy self.
You know what's so beautiful about that is that in our experience, you can't become the master or the teacher until you've experienced projects. So you've experienced things that other people will never understand. You now have the ability to understand when you're helping people who are experiencing what you've experienced. So I'm telling you, Kelly, like the amount of love and joy you have to give. This is like I'm a procrastinator, which is why I keep reaching out to people. But I'm saying, universal light. We are going to help women around the world, starting with Africa. We're going to help people not have to feel the tragedies that maybe they feel already. Like you just have to start like that. The only reason I keep bringing the same topic up is I want to keep it on focus. Right? Like when you take your emotion of what happened to you and how grateful you were, you now have that same ability to pass that same feeling on when you're helping somebody else. And that's when the vibration creates matter. Everything vibrates at frequency, right? Like everything. I mean, I know we live in a world where it's like there has to be a God, there has to be a man with a white beard, but he makes no mistakes, right? Like I always wondered this, like he beginning and end, always known. That means nothing is a mistake, and that sounds harsh, but there are no mistakes.
There's no mistake. It's the consciousness awakening in you, the consciousness awoken in me of the feminine that day. The consciousness awoke for my daughter and why we're on the earth, to help women and children, doesn't matter where they are in the world, and families. Like it's a consciousnness of pure potential of who
Africa is just a starting point, right? Like it's not an ending point, it's a starting point. And you know what? I was thinking about this too. Because like everything is possible with patience. Just like I want to be a billionaire yesterday. Well, I can't go back as fast. I want to be a billionaire in 10 years. More realistic. I was thinking about a vacation, right? Like, okay, where can Kelly, my wife, I, and all my friends in Canada and all the Noble Goldman friends, where can we meet? And what would be like appropriate, like let's say 2020, like even if it was 2025, like just for the shits and giggles, 2025, we're gonna meet somewhere. That's like 5 years away, right? We're gonna meet somewhere in the world. It could be Australia, because I mean, let's face it, Australia is pretty freaking awesome. I've never been, but people were awesome there. I can lie, I've never met an Australian I didn't like. I literally have not met an Australian person that I didn't have high things to say about. Could be Canada. Could be somewhere. Oh, well, Canada's close to me. I'm not trying to be biased, like, but like, there's a lot of beautiful places on the planet. That's what's funny about people. They become so like conformed to what they think is right. I'm telling you, I tell every American person about to retire, you know, Costa Rica has really affordable beachfront property. Like, oh, America, you know, California is too expensive. If you look at Costa Rica, I'm telling you, you can get a beachfront house. Your pension, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of places in the world. There's plenty of beachfront property in the world. It doesn't have to be the most congested. If you have a continual income, pension or something, you can live anywhere, man. And that's what it should be. But where would you want to go? Like if 2025, I know you've been to America, you've been to Utah, and I think you've been to a lot of other places in Europe. Where would you want if there was a grand collaboration, we all met up? Where would you want to meet at? Where in the world?
I was going to say, well, probably not. Probably Canada. or Western Australia, because I love Western Australia as well. Or I was thinking New Zealand, because New Zealand is beautiful as well. But I'd love to go to Canada. So
I was thinking that too, actually, New Zealand. What do they call them? The All Black because of rugby?
yeah. And New Zealand's small enough compared to Australia to see it all in 2 weeks, like see the major.
It's like a tropical
beautiful
island, right?
Well, sort of. It's just really beautiful scenery. It's like a mini version of Canada.
Okay, I dig it. I think, you know, I just have people say, why does it matter? Well, if you can't even think it, if you can't even imagine it, you can't even dream it, how can you ever achieve it?
Yeah.
Like, I'm already thinking about, like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about products for our nonprofit, Universal Light, how we can help women in Africa. I've already been thinking about distribution methods. I've already been thinking about, so the idea in helping women in Africa is I understand they've been depleted of natural resources.
Yeah.
We need to come up with a way to make export. It's all about export. If a country has greater export than import, they have money. If they have greater import than export, they're broke, right? So we need to come up with the idea of either providing some sort of trade for women in Africa, and we'll have to pinpoint it at some point. Because Africa is a country as a continent with 53 countries, so we have to be very specific, right? Starting small, but we have to think of a trade to develop or a product to promote. In which case, we have to think of the import being cheaper than the export. So a lot of this could be psychological and marketing, but I think it's not as challenging as I think it sounds. Because I tell you what, I see a lot of simple shit being made all around the world. Like I saw today with Lloyd, he was wearing a headband, and it was colorful.
Was that Lloyd on the call for NG?
Yeah,
Lloyd?
he has a headband.
That's so cool.
Now, let's just say that costs 3 cents to make. We make it in Kenya. It's a random country in Africa. But you sell it for $10. And then 80% of the profits go to the cause. 20% goes to like the board, right? Like the goal is to make this your job. For me, like Kelly would be, you would take on a position, whatever position you want. Just there's officially 3 of us.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you have to know your strengths. Like my strength is marketing and sales. So I would probably focus more on bringing in more clients, bringing in more money. Where you would probably be a good, because you have an emotional side to you of spending. Like I shouldn't be responsible for where the money goes because I'm greedy. But you would be responsible for the money goes because you're heartfelt, right?
I don't see you as greedy, but okay.
Well, it's better that I just focus on this. You don't want to shit where you eat.
Yeah.
I'm a pretty good sales guy. Well, I'm a sales guy when it comes to product we're selling. Let's put it that way. Like I can get people to want to donate money because this is a cause that's beneficial for everybody. I'm actually already writing a letter right now to Oprah.
Have you written to Elon Musk yet?
I'm writing them both, man. I'm writing them both.
Nice.
But I'll let you go. I'll let you go, Kelly. I know you got.
Yeah, I have to go. But can you send me Bob's Facebook page name again, just so that I can message him?
Yeah, he can really use your help. Definitely.
I just can't ring the number. So if you could just send me a private message.
FaceTime, right?
Yeah, and then I could do it that way. And then we can stay on there longer.
Well, I appreciate you, my friend, and I will do that. And hey, man, like people might think we're crazy, but everything starts with crazy.
Exactly. Got to start somewhere. And an ambassador of the light sounds amazing. And I love Universal Light, so both are amazing.
I think that's 2 people. Hey, you want to say ambassador of light, the James Cardoza?
Well, the ambassador of light is like the whole ambassador of the team is ambassador of light, and the company's Universal Light.
Yeah, I know. My aunt said that. I was pretty. I blushed right that way. I was very grateful. But I'll
Yeah.
talk to you later, my friend.
Okay. Take care.
Love ya.
Enjoy your week. Love you too. Enjoy your week. Bye for
Will do.
now.
Bye.
Say goodbye to your wife.
Oh, she's
Bye.
here. She's in the background. She loves you. She can't wait to visit New Zealand.
Oh yeah, let's go to New Zealand. It's stunning and smaller, so I love that. You can get around and see everything. It's so pretty.
As long as they have rum.
Rum. Oh yeah, everywhere has rum.
How's this beautiful? Take
All
care, friend.
right. See ya. Bye.
Oh, that was a good call. Baby. Baby. Where'd you go? Hey, come here. Oh. Where'd you go? What you help with? I know. my goal is how. Well, right. So, I fucking love it. Yeah. You know, it's shot. Yeah, it's shot. I just feel like I should be king already. King of the world.
I've seen this experience full body apparitions. It's no longer accessible to paranormal. The paranormal is here. From the haunted hills of West Virginia, we're moving south to Savannah, Georgia. Today, the Sorrel Wheat House is a frequent stop on historic Savannah tours. But while this might look like a sleepy southern mansion, don't be fooled. Stupefied. I didn't know who this person was coming towards me. I knew it couldn't be anyone that was alive. Usually it was cabinets opening, you hear doors and things closing, people running up and down the stairs. Years of deceit and death have transfigured this stately home into one of the South's most haunted houses. Back in the 1830s, prominent Savannah resident Francis Sorrel built the Sorrel Wheat House for his bride Matilda.
Yeah.
The couple had 8 children, but 2 died in infancy, and a daughter passed away at age 6. And that's when the shroud of death began to close over their dream home. There was always a backdrop, they say, some sadness or depression throughout her life. And to make matters worse, Matilda discovered that her beloved Francis was having an affair with a servant named Molly. Molly was one of their head servants. However, only 2 or 3 of those would be allowed to go in the upper floors of the house to help out with the family and the children. And Molly was one of those special servants. Matilda confronted Francis, seems to have pushed her over the edge. And apparently in a fit of depression, Matilda threw herself from their crowd to the courtyard. 2 weeks later, Molly was found hanging in the servant quarters above the carriage house. But after a century and a half, still hear the voices of the dead. The evidence that we reported that would be voices of ladies talking and screaming from within the ladies' parlor, which is where Matilda was known to spend many hours with her friends. It is also right by the window where she would have fallen into the courtyard when she jumped from the upper porch. Today, people intrigued by the paranormal come here to document proof of the afterlife.
When we were coming up into this room on the tour, when I first walked in, I could see a noose hanging from this rafter, and I don't know, when I looked back, I could see this place is definitely spooky.
Touring one of America's most haunted houses is a howl. Try living here. Some former Sorrel House caretakers swear they had encounters with a spectral vision they call Captain. We had come back to the house around 2 o'clock in the morning, and we had just turned into bed and was awoken. So we were standing in front of the bed, almost as if you were compelled to do so. And I went to the bedroom across to the staircase over the room and sat staring down and pointing at someone who was apparently coming up the stairs to him. He's here, he's here. When I came to on the servants' staircase, when I looked down, I saw what was to be a man, but there was no way anyone could be in the house. And I kept saying to Tom, do you see the man? It's the most one of this century, I guess you could say. My feelings at that point, I was horrified. I got up trembling. We packed our things and we left that night. What do you say? Do you have what it takes to spend the night in one of the nation's most haunted mansions? Just the common passersby seem to get a very strange sense about this house. And people who come into it especially usually leave with a stronger feeling that they were not alone in the house. By any of the children. It made me a true believer that there are things out there that I cannot explain, nor do I really want to. We return. We visit a haunted house with an infernal past.
There were so many times that scary back here, out here.
And later, a cemetery where the dead just won't stay.
I have some shadows here, where shadows just shouldn't be.
When the most terrifying places in America continues. Our eerie adventure takes us to suburban Long Island, New York. Huntington may look like a wealthy bedroom community, but it harbors a devilish secret. Enter Mount Misery, perhaps the most haunted woods in America.
You're gonna have experiences happening that you can't explain.
Welcome to one of America's most frightening forests. Mount Misery, an 854-acre plot of dense and gloomy woods, was purchased from the Matinecock tribe in 1653.
The Native Americans, supposedly this area was considered by them to be taboo.
Anytime that people try to grow crops here, nothing would ever grow because they were supposedly cursed on.
European settlers found that out the hard way. The uneven terrain was nearly impassable for horses and wagons. These days, paved roads have fixed that. But when you try leaving the safety of the road and stroll into Mount Misery's woods, you never know who or what could be lurking right behind you.
We came here one night, as we were walking in, we got deeper and deeper where you can't see the light behind you, where it's all just dark. We got an overwhelming feeling of just get out.
Our advice? Follow your instincts, or you may just run into one of the many ghouls roaming this haunted wood.
There was an old man who would be found walking around carrying a wicker basket, and inside the basket would be decapitated heads. And supposedly this is a figure that is still sighted here and there.
Isn't alone. Mount Misery is home to a ghastly woman too.
As for Lady in White, there's actually many legends. One of them is that there was an old hospital somewhere on the grounds here. And one of the female patients burned the hospital down because she got hold of some matches and she started a fire in her room.
The patient perished in the blaze, and she haunts the forest to this day. In September 2006, the local ghost hunting group, Long Island Paranormal Investigators, believe they captured conclusive evidence of the Lady in White.
We were walking down the path, right? It was probably around, let's see, around 10:30 at night, and we all carry walkie-talkies on us, so that when we split off into different teams, everyone could still communicate with each other. As we were walking in, we started getting static over our walks. So we got to this clearing, we got a voice that came on and said, "They're here. Please let me out, Rainburn." I told you now, the evidence that our group has found, I definitely believe there's something in these woods that's paranormal. There's definitely something here.
The quickest way out, the main thoroughfare called Mount Misery Road. But prepare yourself for a demonic detour.
When I decided to drive down Mount Misery Road and see what was going on and see if we see something. And of course, my luck, we get pulled over. The police officer walks in and asks my license registration. And as he went to walk away, I realized that there was something very wrong. There's blood on his shoulders, and I could see that the back of his head was missing. I immediately turned back to see if I really saw what I thought I did, and he was gone.
So if you ever find yourself on Mount Misery Road, drive carefully.
know what's gonna jump out in front of you, you know, could be a lady in white, you just have no idea, it's anything goes.
Looking for more chills? You'll find them 85 miles outside Indianapolis, in Mitchell, Indiana. The next stop on our terrifying tour. This sleepy hamlet boasts the most haunted bed and breakfast in Hoosier country. Listen closely. This is the Whispers Estate.
That's good that I do by myself. I don't go from room to room without somebody with me.
There were so many times that I'm here. I'm just been surviving a lot. You really think that much?
Built in 1894 by the White family, the home was bought 5 years later by Dr. John Gibbons and his wife Jessie to serve as a residence and medical office. But as
My what?
you know, medicine was a crude practice.
Go somewhere else.
Today, this might be one of the B&B's most desirable suites, but when it was Dr. Gibbons' operating room, countless patients perished right here.
The people that came in and out of this place, the illnesses and the procedures and the deaths.
The only student is a couple dozen, if not 100 patients that happily.
So it's no surprise, Whispers is home to more than a few restless souls, making it one of the nation's most haunted houses. But wait, it gets worse.
It's been rumored and documented that Dr. John and Jesse Gibbons adopted and the local children throughout the years there. We have records of only one.
That adopted child was Rachel. She was taken into the Gibbons home in the early 1900s. But when she was just 10, a happy occasion turned into a tragedy.
The story goes in Christmas time, 1910, that she was sneaking picking Christmas gifts. She got too close to the plane. Fire ensued. She died 2 days later up in the second bedroom on the second floor.
Ben Renier purchased the home in 2008, and he planned to live here at first. But it didn't take him long to realize something strange was going on at Whispers Estate.
My original intent was to live in the house, but after about 4 or 5 nights living in the house, I wasn't getting any rest.
Why? Come closer and we'll tell you.
Whispers Estate got its name because of the clear, audible interaction from paranormal activity.
You hear these moans. You're knocking on the floor.
Want to hear some whispers from the afterlife? Simply make a reservation. But no matter which room you choose, expect a nocturnal visit from young Rachel.
There's been a couple sightings of Rachel. Some of the most common is they've actually seen Rachel come downstairs, turn around, head into the dining room.
Oh, thank you for that.
She's made herself present. You can hear her.
We called up the Rachel's name and I heard somebody was crying back in that hall. And later on in the night, you hear her screaming.
One Whispers visitor even left a doll for Rachel's ghost on the bed where she drew her last breath. But it wasn't long before the movement disappeared.
And guess what? The doll is for Rachel. They're on Rachel's bed. She came upstairs to get by Rachel. The doll was not in the room. So Rachel find the doll. 3 months later, same guest came back to the house. She asked for Rachel to bring down stuff. A few months after that, somebody was thrown down the steps. The doll wasn't good sanitary right now, but it just smelled freshly burned.
To believe Rachel's still here? Listen for yourself.
We're in the front parlor, and 15, 20 minutes after we called it to Rachel, 15, 20 minutes later of trying. We got the I don't know what that was. I don't know what it was, but yes, usually it's a door slam. Other times when you're down by the football team, right on the second or third floor, weird things happen in the house all the time. They might call it
whispers, but a night in this place is enough to make you scream.
Many times I didn't tell. Planning on staying the night and planning on seeing it through and just shot right out the door because I couldn't do anymore.
You have to be crazy to stroll through this graveyard after dark.
I heard a voice out of nowhere. Why are you here?
And here, one of the nation's oldest lighthouses presents Tower of Terror.
One of the nearest scariest points on earth because the all spirits that are there.
If you're looking for questioned spirits, you do worse than graveyard. And here is one of the nation's scariest stones. It's Stepney Cemetery.
I've never come to Stepney Cemetery alone at night by myself. I'm pretty brave, but I'm not that brave.
I heard a voice out of nowhere whisper in my left ear. Why are you here? Thursday, why are you here?
Originally known as Bird's Plain Cemetery, this 3-acre plot was designated a burial ground way back in 1794. Today is the final resting place of more than 1,400 souls.
It's one of the older graveyards in Connecticut.
This was an area that is very old, has a tremendous amount of history.
Stepney's crypts contain early settlers and veterans of almost every American conflict, from the Revolutionary War to the present. But Stepney's dead aren't exactly resting in peace. Why? Because of what goes on right next door. Step inside Our Lady of the Rosary Chapel. Reportedly, it's been the site of more exorcisms than any other church in the United States.
What happens during a successful exorcism is that an evil spirit is ejected or sent away from a body or a soul or a person that it's possessing.
And many believe those exorcised spirits still wander among the gravestones after dark.
I have seen shadows here, a lot of shadows. I was here when a bunch of.
Didn't you say you wanted an SUV?
I felt my hair kind of stand up on my body, and looking straight ahead down towards the end here, there were two glowing, what I'm gonna call eyes. And as I got my attention, the next thing I noticed was there was this dark mist, which was darker than the nighttime, and it started just shimmering coming down towards me. And that's when I just turned the other direction. I didn't want to look back, or I didn't, and I ran to the outside of the fence.
But shadow goes to the least of your worries. Locals also warn of a restless spirit called the White Lady.
There's a lot of theories as to who the White Lady was. Some think it was a woman on the murdered. And now it's trying to tell someone.
And that fear led to her being killed.
Bishop Bailey. She made me smile. I was trying to what remains for her.
And the White Lady still lingers around her hidden grave. Don't forget it.
One night, my husband and I were coming back from a case in New Jersey. I said to Ed, honey, get off, I'm on 59. Why? I said she might show. She did.
He was waiting for him to get out of the gravestones, about 30 yards away from him.
If you want to survive one of America's most chilling cemeteries, take our advice. Don't stick around after dark. When we return, come out, wherever you are. It's hide and seek for the undead. This is a place that turned non-believers such as myself into believers. And later, the horror stories in this library are all too real. I believe 1,010% of this property is totally haunted.
Thursday.
Coast to coast ghost hunting. It's Florida. The nation's oldest port city is home to a lighthouse with a history of death.
Vacations.
It's the place that I was trying to remember. Today, the St. Augustine Dam. The Spanish building was began this
That makes us the oldest site of lighthouse.
shortly thereafter.
End up pointing out the days off.
Lighthouse keeper shows
But there it says.
crispy death while doing routine maintenance on the town.
And anti-conflict first aid care lighthouse was Mr. Andrew. And he was painting that lighthouse to preserve it. He fell 6 feet and died as a result of injuries.
Another death followed in 1889 when Civil War hero and innkeeper William Horn passed away from tuberculosis. And some say he's still on the job.
From the keeper's house, and I decided to leave. I remember going down to the basement, and when I came to the circular staircase to the basement, I looked down the hall. I saw a body apparition and blue walk from left to right. And I turned through, so that was
What I would like to ask.
There is speculation that the man possibly
Really?
was the first lighthouse to wear official uniform.
It's very possible that we're discussing the lighthouse in the keeper's quarters because sometimes like keepers were very attached to the jaw. And possible there's some weakness where they don't want to see their death.
But leaders haven't just they've smelled it too. I think I came out. Back so strongly. From out to fresh air. So we spoke right next to all the way over to the visitor center. It's like I'm smoking a cigar pipe or something tasting. But the darkest hour for the St. Augustine Union came in 1873, just after the construction of a new lighthouse that had commissioned.
Escalante was the lighthouse supervisor. He was in charge of construction. He had quite a bunch of them. They did one side of a nice house in 1873 where the tower was finished. The construction was still ongoing, and there was a pier that went off to the ocean site with a small railway hand cutter to secure the construction equipment and supplies.
Well, kids don't talk about that. They headed towards the water.
The great weapons. Drown, apartment. Two girls drown.
So 10/8 vacations, 10/16 through 10/24 Sunday.
We've had the same bus that they see the girls in the house. They're dressed in very costume and comment. They come into the shop for the door and obviously we're not having like on site custom costumes maybe visitors.
And the ghost girls of St. Augustine seem to be looking for playmates among the living.
Kids will have a freaked out because they hear laughing and giggling around the kid fight too.
Next time, better leave the kids out. This is a very, very old lighthouse. Very likely to be the most haunted lighthouse in America.
Okay, so I'm ready to touch first. Ready?
overpowering, awful smell, like a really cheap perfume. Like nobody here, no, oh my God.
And later, the Texas Trail beyond the grave. Are you happy? Sorry to move your face. Next, our quest for America's most frightening places takes us somewhere truly unexpected. The library. We're going to Miller Library in the middle of Indiana. This 125-year-old topic structure, just like the America's most haunted library.
I would not still not your
I believe 1,000 probably is only haunted. The state's very first public library, Willard opened in 1885 with help from local millionaire Willard Carpenter. But to locals, Carpenter wasn't just a kindly old man. Willard Carpenter, he was also the fortune of the shady real estate development speculation. Like any good millionaire, he was considered like most of the people in the center. They were paid, walking down the street with one of those clothes, he really didn't mind that. He could pick up old cigars and save them in a can and move it up with chew on. When Willard died, he left most of his fortune to the library. His daughter Louise was now pleased. Willard Carpenter sued the library at the turn of the century because she thought that the fair share of the state had something for estate. So St. Louis is still appealing a decision long after her death in 1940. People have reported a lot of different types of paranormal activity. Everything from actually seeing a woman that goes, very strong, very very good.
I would say it's Louise Parker because
And my brows service that Iraq
she had a motive.
for like 49 and shit.
She seems to earn a sexual nickname, the Gray Lady, for her great Victorian time. That is a place of the Little Library. And this is where the first encounter with the Gray Lady happened in 1957. The custodian came down in the basement, got us a
And make sure it's okay.
face to face.
Yeah, someone was at.
And he inside someone at the
What?
glass as he approached the stage.
Yeah, right. Whatever.
Shining straight to the figure.
Sandwich bags.
Figure.
For like lunch?
Since then,
Is that make sure it's
but one employee
oh,
was right across the
She said, "Let's wine."
century in the grave. The Gray Lady doesn't exactly smell like a corpse.
Once I got here, very early morning, before anybody else had been here, my janitor had been here. So I came to the first door, I did this one thing, and then I walked.
Like wine from the sound station.
I just felt this overpowering, awful
Still
smell.
almost like fine.
Oh, shit, they do that.
And it really sick to my stomach. And
But I think wine.
right, like, you know, it's where her view
Before my name.
really dreadful was on my chest.
I
Oh my.
work for me.
So if you want a personal encounter,
I was 25,000.
and so I would say, sure. I like it. Just
So you're tired of it. Strive to make life happen. This is what I do when I go home. I go out and fuck this fucking asshole piece of anger. Yes. It was the spirit of God still is.
It's too early. We said you go on the next one, right? You wait an hour.
I definitely think this is haunted. They know where. Built by this fiction set 29. Colonel Jane Walker Bench willingly surrendered Presidio La Bahia. But days later, the Mexican dictator Santa Anna ordered Benton and his men. Man together, the things you're doing, but as you case the North, they were divided into three groups and three different directions, total three different stories. And when I got left, it was shocked. But of the 100 slain, Colonel Benton suffered the worst fate. Benton was taken right outside the doors of the chapel by a fellow seated in the chair. He made three requests. What if we do again? I would like to bless the shadow of faith. I would also like to have Christian burial. I would like my family. I can join you to see my wife. Ice, so the person possession, his body was burned along with him. These days, locals swear Benton and his family still live in the city. They did step on the outside.
If you're scared, you stay here. You're still up there.
Actually, in the old soldiers' quarters. You hear the door knock.
My son was trying to. And one of our investigators go to the door and we don't knock out all the doors. So we can find the doors outside.
Does Louisiana, I've heard it.
female, police guy. And she said, you know, my eyes were wide open, there's nobody in the room. And a few minutes later, I closed my eyes and something just grabbed my throat. And I gasped, opened my eyes.
Boston's Aether Paranormal team visited for the first time in the summer of 2008. And it wasn't long before they got what they were looking for.
During our investigation, out in the middle of this courtyard, we set up an EVP session late at night, well after this place had closed. And during the EVP session, trying to contact a family's spirit.
Are you happy to show in your face?
It's funny all over again. I would just say like, okay, guys, I believe for real.
Oh, yes, definitely time to go. Because when the chapel bells rang out at 3 in the morning, there was no living soul inside Lovakia's building.
Oh!
With a bloody past. A mansion where suicide is no way out. In the last hour, even expensive housekeepers. Survival library horrors. And in contact with a fallen soldier. One of the most terrifying places in America. Now, it's warning, what's your maybe 2 or 3 really young, the impressionable, and the faint of heart. Parental discretion is advised. Lock the doors. Strap on your seatbelt. And don't stop praying fires. For the tower will take you across the country and into the heart of horror. You'll ride to the most terrifying places in America. This is all one tale, multiplied 10 times over. From a horse like yours, with a testimony to their own. It scared the heck out of me. I couldn't get out of the test. You stand in prison where death row inmates are serving out an afterlife sentence.
It scared me the most just because it was so real. You know, he looked so much like a real person.
You look interested. A mythical Native American princess waits to claim her next victim. Watch yourself in your mother's culture. I self torture, but don't go. What is it? Amazing. Filled with Civil War spirits. And spend a night in an old hotel with a history of horror. Don't close your eyes, or they may get you. These are the most terrifying places in America. What's outside for the paranormal is just north of St. Louis, in Fulton, Illinois, where a vacant old hotel is anything but empty.
I would constantly hear somebody calling my name on this. Sometimes they kind of fade, other times they're just gone. You see them and they're gone.
Welcome to the fabulous Mineral Springs Hotel.
Fabulous. Try Brightfall. The Mineral Springs Hotel hasn't been open for decades, but believe us, this place is booked solid with evil spirits. But that's no surprise to longtime residents of Alton.
Alton is one of the most haunted towns in the country, and I think that you could not throw a stone without hitting a haunted building.
August Miller built a resort hotel around the area's natural springs back in 1914. He had no idea he was building a spa for the supernatural.
All of our water produces energy. And limestone produces energy as well. And all basically is built on limestone. That holds energy and also holds water. It's ideal for ghost activity.
But the horrors of Mineral Springs may have less to do with water than real
impression of people committing that. Now, if you were going with someone in St. Louis and you didn't want to see, this was a great place to come.
Legend has it that in 1925, a couple by the names of Maria and Oscar had a secret rendezvous at Mineral Springs.
Apparently, she was a wealthy lady from St. Louis and was having an extramarital affair. And they came to Mineral Springs where they weren't known for their trip. The husband had been suspicious and he followed them and he crashed into the room where she was with her lover. And she ran past him, got away from him, out the door, but he chased her. And they got to the top of the staircase that's behind me. And he threw her down where she tripped and fell.
And as she died, some claimed the air was filled with the scent of jasmine perfume, and the aroma has never left the building.
I walked down the main hall and smelled the jasmine perfume. I constantly felt like somebody was watching when I was alone in the cafe. Is that good or is that a good?
So-called jasmine honey isn't the only lost soul in this most haunted of hotels. Tales of infidelity struck another tortured couple. Meet the one known as the Lady in Blue. A broken heart brought the elusive Lady in Blue to Mineral Springs to end her own life.
She thought her husband was cheating. Actually, he was not, so she came down here to the Mineral Springs Hotel, and all she had with her was a small night bag with a blue nightgown and a sleeping pill. Well, she died.
What is it, Michelle?
What?
The heartbroken Lady in Blue continues to haunt Mineral Springs to this day, still dressed in her blue nightgown.
She's been seen in the ballroom. She's been seen by workmen going down the stairs and just continuing and walking through the hall.
But the most infamous ghost story at Mineral Springs has nothing to do with Abraham. Meet Cassandra.
She was 10 years old, see her on her birthday party. She was running around on the front, she won't get her. She fell distant in the pool. You think it's not right in here. But she fell and she broke her neck. And she's still here. It's 80 years ago, but she seems to like it here.
It was focused I was downstairs in the big pool area, and I was cleaning everything out. As I'm walking back, there's wet footprints sitting all along the side of the pool, like somebody had popped up out of the pool and walked along the edge. And that just made me shiver, because I was right there. Kill it, take it, get. Just remember, the hotel will scare you out of your wits. But if you want a serious scream, take a ride with us 50 miles east of New York City on Long Island. It's a Lake Ronkonkoma. It might look like a good place to fish, water ski, or swim, but trust us, it's a better place to get scared out of your wits. Because this landlocked basin may be the most terrifying lake in America. If you're a man, lock yourself in your mother's corner. Tie yourself to a tree. But don't go in the water.
Go there at night, go swimming at night, you know, whatever.
From glaciers some 17,000 years ago, Lake Ronkonkoma is the largest lake on Long Island at over a mile wide. To the Native American tribes who settled its shores, the name meant boundary fishing place. And when white settlers arrived in the 1600s, bizarre things start happening at Lake Ronkonkoma.
The legend begins with Princess Ronkonkoma. She fell in love with a white settler, and she would go steal away from the tribe at night, sort of observing from behind the trees, and they spotted each other. And they fell in love. But when her father, who was an Indian chief, found out about their love, he forbid them to see each other. For 7 years, they didn't see each other, and she would secretly send notes in barks of wood. So one day she couldn't take it anymore. She decided to kill herself.
As she lived in the world, Princess Ronkonkoma made a grim promise. Every year, her spirit would take to life of a man swimming in these waters.
Many people believe that the princess returns each year to claim a male life as retaliation for the love that she wasn't able to have.
We know there's about 160 drownings in the last 130 years, and only one was a female. How does that happen all again in this lake? And yet guys die. David Ignary ought to know. He was a lifeguard on this beach for 34 years. And he seems to have a strange psychic connection with the mysteries of Lake Ronkonkoma. In 1965, David had the same dream 7 nights in a row. I'm diving in deep water. I can't see a thing. I'm looking for a person that went down. I can't find them as I'm in agony and I'm out of air. I'm panicking myself. I say to myself, follow your bubbles up. And as I reach the surface, firecrackers. Believing it was an omen, David warned locals that something bad would occur that July 4th. He staffed the beach with his best lifeguards, and they were busy. The place was packed. We had probably 4,000 people on the beach. It was a hard day for us. Hard, but nothing more until disaster or the Princess Ronkonkoma struck. An epileptic boy of 15 and his farm was swimming out in front of the big town. The boy had a seizure for 45 minutes. I told this kid. Actually, I said, well, he's dead. I'm going to go down one more time myself. I dove to about 30 feet of water. I couldn't even see my hands in front. I was disoriented. I followed my pupils to the surface. I cracked a smile. I believed the princess. The princess had taken one right in front of me, saying to me, "You're just a young baby. What do you expect to do against spirits?" Only first-hand witness to the evil power of Princess Ronkonkoma. In 1975, shortly after a boy had drowned, lifeguard Tony Patillo comes down to the water one night with his friend Bill. The lake is calm. We walk out of the car, walk down onto the beach, and we just sitting there talking. And I'm carrying on a little conversation. Bill's not saying a word. Bill is staring speechless across the water. Tony follows his gaze and sees something uncanny. I would say about 75 yards away from us, I see someone standing in the water up to their knees. It's got to be 30, 40 feet deep. And their arms are up above their head, and they're doing this. He goes in there, look at him, we're not even thinking, okay, let's get out there, somebody's in trouble. We're thinking, holy cow, off we go, we're running to the parking lot. Tony and Bill sped off. Wouldn't you? I love looking at it, beautiful, I'm not going back to that. When we return, slain on a Civil War battlefield, but they're still out for blood. Certain energy out there. Oh, yes. And later, at this haunted restaurant, you might want to keep your eye on the knives. I definitely know that there's more than just a human presence in this one of the most terrifying places in America in 10 years. The next stop on our eerie expedition is 50 miles outside of St. Louis in Morseville, Missouri. Welcome to Morse Mill Hotel, where legendary criminals checked in, but some never checked out. Who else went on these trips? I mean, it falls in time. That's the nice thing they do here.
I would never spend the night here by myself. I would do it.
The Morseville Hotel was just a one-room farmhouse with engineered jump force spotted in the mid-1800s. He expanded the building and conducted all manner of business inside these walls.
And over the course of time, it's been a speakeasy, a halfway house, a gambling home, a post office, scene of multiple murders.
Murders? You bet. Moore was known to harbor some of the most wanted criminals of the late 19th century.
Apparently, all of the gangsters of St. Louis and Chicago would frequent here because they knew that it was far enough away from the city that the law enforcement would never think of coming. They wouldn't come on the ground. Some of the people that we know that we could place here: Jesse James and his brothers, Bertha Gifford. Bertha Gifford was the first female serial killer in the nation.
America's first lady of mass homicide was accused of killing more than 17 people over the course of 20 years. And it was while living right here at Morse Hill that Bertha allegedly claimed her first victim, her first husband, Henry Graham.
She poisoned her husband. In fact, he's one of the enemies who's been seen in the building. Traditionally, at 3 o'clock in the morning, randomly, the gentleman was spotted leaning up against that hedge, dressed in a gentleman's attire, and everybody could see him say they would turn and look at that, and then dissipate.
But Morse Mill Hotel didn't just kickstart the career of one of America's grisliest killers. During Prohibition, when the hotel served as a speakeasy and brothel, one of its employees met a horrific fate of a different kind.
It's infamous. We know, because of history, that there was a prostitute that was murdered back. It's believed that this is the way that it deserves.
Welcome to room number 4 in Missouri's most terrifying hotel. This is known as the single most haunted room.
Women staying in this room have been inappropriately touched. Found men have been inappropriately touched. And they wake up in the middle of the night and swear that there's somebody standing here and holding them.
In 2007, current owner Patrick Sheen undertook extensive renovations. But as we know, when you tamper with a haunted building, you're tempting fate.
I know now that if I come in here, I'm by myself, I'm gonna hear this. Something's gonna walk around me, something's gonna walk up to me, something's gonna slam the door.
I was down there pulling up a bucket full of junk, and I was bending over and I thought something touched the bag. And Patrick told me that he was nowhere wearing gloves. It's just very, very strange.
I don't want no part of this building in the middle of the night. Forget it. No way.
So for those who are brave enough, Morse Mill is here, waiting for you. Next, we're checking out of the haunted hotel and into a southern mansion with a terrifying history. Just 20 miles south of Nashville, in Franklin, Tennessee, you'll find the grand old Lowe's House. It was right here on the front steps where the Battle of Franklin was waged, one of the Civil War's bloodiest battles, and a skirmish so horrific that the fallen soldiers had never left.
What happened here is just unbelievable. I think they're just here to have resourceful.
Is there energy out there? Oh, yes. Now, what is energy? I can't tell you what that is. I don't know.
But it wasn't always one of America's most phantom-infested homes. Master woodworker Johann Loos built it in 1855 to demonstrate his great skills as a craftsman. And Loos House is indeed an architectural gem. On the morning of November 30th, 1864, Johann Loos and his family were terrified to find their home in the crosshairs of the Civil War. The Union and Confederate armies converged on their front door, poised for battle.
On the morning of November 3rd, it was a scene out of the miles hill.
Each side had marshaled 27,000 men ready to attack. So the Loos family sought refuge in a neighbor's basement. Charged the entrenched line, and 2 columns of soldiers collided. One followed was some of the bloodiest hand-to-hand combat in the Civil War.
like a little tail, multiplied 10 times over.
8,500 casualties lay on the Lotus front lawn. Shell-shocked, the family abandoned their showbacks. It might be a museum these days, but there are some horrors you can't contain behind glass.
Every day when I come here, first thing I do, I walk in before turning off the alarm, thing I go, hello, everyone.
Who's JT saying hello to? The ghosts of fallen soldiers. And when he bought the house 10 years ago, he did something very brave.
One of the things I want to do immediately after buying the house was to actually spend the night in the home on the me, my wife, my 9-year-old daughter, and my mother.
There was a nice parade of reenactors going down on the avenue. We put on our coats and go outside and watch them, and listen to the drums and look at all the reenactors in their uniforms. Came back in, took off our coats, and my sister came by. And we heard the drums again. And we go out there and look. We look to the south, look to the north, nothing, didn't hear anything.
Came back inside the military guys. Bam, 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 they're all in the street.
We did go up there, and we could hear it, but as we went up the steps, got up there, there was nothing. My sister was.
But it takes more than the undead drum corps to be looked at while on various levels.
I got up in the middle of the night, looked up, and as you look straight up the steps, at the top of the steps, I saw this woman who was extremely creepy. She was kind of looking out, saying, "Where's Anne?" And I looked up there and I thought, well, I'm going to make this man. Who is Anne and why is she looking for her? And went back and woke JT up. And by the time he woke up, she wasn't there. After those two experiences, you know, I was positive for spirits that live in Love's house.
Who is this mysterious woman? We may never know. But if you come to Luke's house, just be prepared to see more than reenactments.
Is there energy always how pieces around? Yes. And the energy environment is still in the place.
Coming up, who or what is causing the mysterious fires at this haunted restaurant?
Same day, January 19th, the same hour, same minute, both these fires started with an explanation.
Say your prayers. Satan's spawn awaits you behind this door.
According to legend, some people say that the baby was generally to rid of the big time Halloween influence.
One of the most terrifying things in America returns. Our quest for America's most terrifying places takes us northwest of Detroit to the tiny town of Holly, Michigan, where one former agent earns 5 stars for terror. Welcome to the Holly.
Your intuition goes off saying, okay, this is not a good, probably shouldn't be here, something bad may happen.
I definitely know that there's more than just a human presence in this place.
These days, the Holly Hotel is a restaurant and comedy club, and one of America's most haunted hands. A cigar shipping hotelier, Mr. Hurst, opens its doors in 1891, and it quickly becomes one of Michigan's most lavish lodges, until a devastating fire levels the hotel in 1913.
People aren't sure as to why that fire started, but ever since that, it's a tragic event. People believe the energy kind of imprints itself.
And from the loss of his beloved hotel, some say poor Mr. Hurst never recovered. But the Holly Hotel did, only to be destroyed in yet another conflagration, exactly 65 years after the first fire.
1978, on the same day, January 19th, in the same hour and same minutes, both these fires started without an explanation.
The blaze seems to have stirred the spirit of Old Man Hurst, still grieving over the loss of his beloved hotel in the earlier fire.
Mr. Hurst is commonly experienced and seen in the basement. Strong smells of cigar smoke right down there, especially the comedy room. So a lot of people will hear the baritone laughter associated with him.
But the dapper Mr. Hurst isn't the only old timer keeping watch over this most accursed hotel, and his companions are far less genteel. You might want to avoid an encounter with the one and only Nora Kane.
It was about midnight in the night. I was closing up and all the lights were off, just the music was playing. And I looked over into the next room and I saw a woman with old style hairstyle, and it sent chills up my spine because there was only head and no body attached.
A hostess during Holly Hotel's heyday, she won't be winning any hospitality awards these days.
Well, it was one night that I was doing dinner with some friends at the Hollywood Hotel. I had to use the restroom, so I walked upstairs alone. I went into the restroom. I used the facilities. I flushed the toilet. I moved over to the sink, washed my hands, and right out of the corner of my eye, I saw this lady. She seemed to be whispering something like, I couldn't make out what it was. All I know is sincere that I couldn't confess.
She's not only see black skirt and white top. This nice friendly lady, kind of sharing some information about herself. But then she changes her demeanor, and it's something a lot more like a monster as people describe it.
Nora's a creep.
Well, people believe that there's a spirit little girl here. It's believed that she died in never stable, stranded by forces, unfortunately. She appears to be younger around the ages of 9 to 15 years old. And she's actually quite a mischievous spirit, I guess you could say.
Her spirit is definitely a spirit that we think that we hear. And it's annoying sometimes when we think we hear a girl's voice in the kitchen in the middle of lunch. And it's pretty wild.
Distracting the kitchen staff? Come on. A mischievous spirit can do better than that. Well, it seems this nameless ghost girl has another nasty habit. Playing with knives. Very large ones.
This knife in particular, this old Chinese cleaver, this is the one that we use in the kitchen the most, like half meat, things like that. And more often than not, this knife in particular has moved. I know that I set my knife here, and I come back and my knife is here. And it's, just little things like that over here or over, and it's just very weird.
Whatever you do, don't let the ghost girl play with matches. Or one of America's most haunted hotels might go up in flames once again.
I was always a skeptic as far as ghosts or matches and that things. But after my experience in the Hollywood Hotel, I am now a true believer. There are people that are walking around
When we return, you think people on death row are scary? With you, the dead man of death row.
He had murdered his girlfriend. He stabbed her in the chest as she turned out the stairs.
Puzzle. An ancient church graveyard where the deceased won't stay in their coffins.
I've been terrified here before. I've run out that gate once or twice.
Terrifying place in America continues. Now, to Mount Holly, New Jersey, and the long-abandoned Burlington County Prison, where a life sentence means doing time in the afterlife. Because this imposing gray stone building is one of the most
Been snoring?
Hmm.
You're so loud. Good. Hello? Do you smell chicken? That's good, huh? Is that on the patio? So I did it for Halloween. This is what we decided to do.
No.
Look at me. Well, we have to eat. Instead of getting dressed up or whatever, I think that we should, hey, is this another bag? Oh, another bag came in. I didn't you tell me? We're gonna order t-shirts of whatever character we could be. So if you want to be Jack Nicholson in Shining, I can find one for you. You like it? You got some bugs and stuff in your mouth? Huh? This October beer stuff must have got you pretty drunk. Huh? Yeah, really. Huh? What are you talking about?
The most ghost-infested lockups in the
Yeah, she's pretty much over it. No, not like that, but I mean like fucking with either one of them. It's, her and Raleigh. She made a comment to her when I was there. That her and Raleigh is dancing out. She gets around right now.
Yeah. Something. Yeah.
Hmm.
Shucks. Like that movie.
You want rice? And chicken? You just want chicken? What about mac and cheese?
We're going from all American to Justice League. The fourth thing by creating the power by day. Like I'm eating shrimp in Australia, Washington. I do look at this stuff. A Filipino next to back up to you. What's the value? You got it. I'll bet it. Italian. You're gonna make a deposit? Like it with personality. You keep the same language. And go right here, right now, on Saturday, Friday, So I'm here in Maui, just up the street.
Yeah,
Maui,
Maui,
hotel. Before South, did you?
She was long with that.
I think this place down here is a
Oh,
house
nice.
of white. She does the baby. He scratch makes everything, and I'm telling you, everyone talks about it. This is potatoes from Korea.
Yucky. His food is so authentic.
It's like walking into a little piece of Italy.
These people,
You feel like your mom who wants you to have the best is cooking for you.
It may not be mom, but Chef Potatoes Rob did get a love for cooking at his family. And now he and his wife Jonna are bringing La Familia Italiano to Maui.
Italian food is just so amazing. We all love it.
so that is a good combination of modern and traditional Italian cooking. Lasagna coming up.
When I tasted his lasagna, I was like, my grandma's in the room again.
Just creamy and delicious.
I can assume we're starting off with the bolognese.
We start with the olive. Italian sausage, pita pois.
You give that natural sweetness.
This is local ground beef, las pets, escalopes, is a morning job. The bolognese.
I'm gonna have my sad moment with my bolognese.
Bolognese is something sweet.
Let's go, kids. They got crazy. Stock into the bolognese.
I can have the most of them next.
That's not the one.
Look at that. Just make sure that's in the.
It really is more than dog. Boy, that's good. They're more than dog.
The glaze with the Sangiovese wine.
That's not real Sancho. That's
Ready, rosemary, tomato sauce. I was entering from an Italy. Reveal that.
if you can see, guys, the viscosity of this, and that comes from when you make your own dip. How long is this gonna simmer?
At least it's 3 hours. Now we go from the back.
Are you gonna make it a pasta?
First the flour, I mix it with salt, and then I add the eggs. I let it work 15 minutes, and I need to wrap it and let it rest for an hour.
Can you guys hear all this outside?
I can really just finish.
Potato caught you over the prosciutto slice.
We got cover.
Okay, you guys can come in.
A flour, is it on the mix?
Folding it in thirds when you're folding it in half to continue to build the layers.
So this is ready.
It's taking the measurement of the half man.
You go.
Hey, just go take a look.
It is because then wedge the pasta. I use bechamel sauce on the bottom to keep it nice and moist pasta shape. For bechamel,
And it fits me.
Parmesan Reggiano.
mozzarella cheese,
And it just keeps going.
5 layers of love.
5 layers of Barbie just got one.
15, 20 minutes. I flip on a cutting board, pull it, portion it, bechamel,
When it's time for service, you bake it to
and bake it 10 minutes with the oil. I got it 5 to 10 minutes about the oil. Because I like that nice, fluffy, cheesy. So fluffy, it's very hot. Parsley, Parmesan cheese.
That's all you're going.
You don't care.
So I make your potato you can eat.
I want you to learn the discipline of how to enjoy one bite at a time. See, I like how you got that nice and crispy on top. Watch it. It's delicious.
This doesn't hurt us at all.
This is rustic, super balanced. You really get the bolognese. But it's not heavy, but it's bright, really clean flavors. We should have popped a couple into the boards.
My mouth's just something. It's
I got a full tray for that.
Hey, lasagna.
The toasted melted cheese, which is a nice little crunch. Good stuff.
I think I'll be able to actually finish the entire dish, and that's not the company lasagna, but this is coming out.
Now, the audience still 16.
I'm hungry. You're welcome to the family. It's comforting.
That's it, you come. Nice family.
It just made me feel like this is where you belong.
The
only thing that can make this feel more like home is if you had two couches in the corner and Jules and Hunter were laying on the bed with their shoes on. I'm gonna just set this down for a second before you go touch it. We're hanging out at Mateo's. We're gonna come back, take you another night like this.
Flavor Prosciutto is unbelievable. You're just overwhelmed by how much flavor is there.
All right, so we've got that out of the walk. They better not touch that. We're gonna throw. Doesn't matter what language you say it in, if you say trusty, we don't even use words anymore. We just use got it, yeah. Welcome back, Triple D in Maui at Mateo's, hanging out with Jules and Hunter, and lo and behold, it's the guy that makes 10 different sauces, everything's grass made, his wife, she makes the bread, I mean, this place is non-stop. What's not to love about Mateo? Food is amazing, you can taste a little bit of old Italy in there. The lemon sabuco, that must be just like a special treat, the shake is ginormous, just fun, so it's really good. It's not something that you really expect to find in the blood. Now what do we make it? Braised lamb. We start seasoning with salt and pepper. Oil on the pan, searing off all the meat. We're ready to press the veggie, sprinkle rosemary, garlic, red wine, bay leaves, tomato sauce, the veal dash, chicken sauce. You make that too, of course. Salt and pepper. Put this liquid in there, cover, and put it down for 275 for 3 hours. What are we going to serve this with? There's some risotto. Yeah, maybe so. Pick up that last track over here with these two. Butter, onion, rice, the Oreo, I toast the rice before the glazing with the dry white wine. Love it. Let it evaporate the wine. The stock is very important that we add slowly. We don't want to boil the rice. The best way to make a really good risotto is to bring your 24-year-old son in and say, come in here and stir this. Let's go get a glass of wine. I didn't see that coming like a mile away. Hey, don't blow this. Oh, chef, this looks fantastic. Well, I hope we're doing this right. It's time to let the supper. Eat the result. Keep stirring. This one is 18 minutes. 18 minutes. Let's take a look around. So yeah. The wine room. Yeah. See you guys in a bit. I think they're going to try to us. I think so. The final step is the cold water, Parmesan cheese. Look at that. So this is our check. You gotta be kidding me. The vegetables, carrots, raise the liquid there. Is the jus. Is this a little grab a lot of we're finishing with? Oh yeah. So lemon zest, garlic, parsley, strawberry juice, and water, salt and pepper. Gorgeous plate. I think I can almost take this apart with my eyes. That is so difficult to watch. What is this? Yeah, the risotto is perfect, delicious, and creamy. The remoulade is that much needed acidity because you got rich risotto, you got a rich shake. When you get the bite of the shake with the jus, with the risotto, with the butter and the bar, that's the bite. How much water is it? So many. Two mango sabuco rico. As soon as you see the asabuco come to your table, your mouth starts to water, and it's just amazing. And the risotto is actually almost flavor. How many times have you come here? Hundreds of times. Hundreds? But getting our answer really is sometimes we don't eat here. Takes me right back to Italy. What it is here is it's love, respect, and discipline to cooking that's taken this to the next level. Outstanding. Thank you. Next is the County of Washington. A real deal meat market. It's ready with strawberry flavors out, making sandwiches one of their specials. Anybody need to go? So about 20 minutes south of Olympia, Washington, a little town called Centralia, on Old Highway 99. Now, the place that we're bringing you, you just pull right by on a family vacation or ride by on the Harley. But what do I always say on Triple D? Slow down, take a look around. What's going on inside of the food they're making? That's the real deal. You gotta check it out. This is Dick's Sport Fest sausage deli. What is this?
Have I ran around the tree already?
This place is pretty.
Oh, people summer. Thank you. The meat is what we come here for.
Either bring your meat to get here and fixed up or to come out and resent.
This was self-trained butcher Dick Young was shooting for when he started his job in '83. But in 2009, his daughter Julie Bettman and her husband David had to grab the reins
So you took over right then when your dad passed, and then you guys met. I was working at the brewery. The brewery didn't start here, and then now it's in the bigger facility. But from the menu that I saw, scratch make just about everything.
We make all the meat here, except for turkey.
You always know you're getting a fresh cut of meat or sandwich.
Favorite thing on the menu here?
Cuban ready to go out. The smoked pork loin combined with pickles, it's a great combo.
So what are we gonna make today?
Our pork loin, and then use it on our Cuban.
Okay.
We're just gonna trim off some of the fat, throw it all into the tumbler. 250 pounds will fit in that.
So not only are we gonna season it, but we're going to tenderize it.
Yes. You're adding pepper, kosher salt, garlic.
And on the season for a second. Now do flavor down.
We'll move the whole thing into the cooler, tumble it overnight, lay the pork loin onto racks and put it in smoker.
What kind of wood?
Thick.
Now we're into the ham.
Trimmed and deboned. Our brine has maple sugar cure, liquid smoke, and some curing salt. Honey granules,
And
ground syrup. Professional assistant. Put the injector in there.
there you go.
There you go. Wow. Gonna tumble it.
Dennis,
It smokes for 7 hours. We do 3 different stages, 140, 160, and maybe 195.
this is awesome.
And this is smoked pork loin. 3 slices.
Well, how do I get my face up there to eat it if you're gonna get starved? That's delicious. My new favorite lunchtime.
Slice the ham.
Oh. Why did I say my sandwiches? Delicious. I mean, that is quality, good flavor. Now we're gonna make the sandwich. Now we're gonna mess around. We start making the sandwich.
Our alpine bowl, put it on the grill to get it warm and toasted. Pork loins and our ham, last 15 to the meat. Pull it off the grill. So then we top it with some mayonnaise, mustard, and the secret ingredient is pickles.
Pickle with the
There we
pepper.
go.
You throw a little salami stick
And
on every plate.
mhm.
Well, that right there is one guy might do. That's a good flip. It's really dynamite bread. Pickles, perfect amount of acid to counterbalance that pork loin in that ham. Nice little Swiss cheese to it. The fact that you grilled the meat adds a little bit more texture to it. I mean, really delicious.
Pork and 2 Cuban.
The Cuban is the one that I come back for every single time. Ham is top notch. Smoked pork is just really, really good.
Look at all that. So Gary and I have been invited to be playing on a little league team, named the All Pro. And then all of a sudden, they moved. Where did they go? Ta-da! I just found them. The Viggers family. Is this typical up here? You've got these little mom and pop joints.
Sure, you're the only one.
What a great name. So I told you that I was coming over to Nick's Northwest Sausage and Deli. Place the bomb, right? Yeah. What makes it so good? Yes, here.
We come in for the deer and stay for the food. Hot pastrami ready to go out? The hot pastrami on rye is another one of our favorites. You know that it's going to be good pastrami. It's nice and red and smoky. All right, so we are going to do our pastrami
Right, so corned beef cure.
and pink curing salt. This is top round.
After you get skate injection,
Goes into the tumbler.
okay, 5 hours, bring them out, and then dry them.
Yes. So we got coriander, garlic powder, paprika, brown sugar,
I'll look on into it.
regular sliver. 6 hours, 130 degrees to 175 degrees.
It's raining pastrami and flavors down. Soaked in, it only has one side. This has got a good amount of smoke, good amount of coriander, and the brown sugar, nice little kiss.
Put down our butter, fried bread, provolone cheese, and our Swiss cheese, mayonnaise, and mustard. And then meat goes on the bread, and we'll top it with sauerkraut. Here is our pastrami.
Beautiful.
Some mayonnaise and mustard.
This is genius, that's marketing right there. How many people come and have the sandwich? And they go, you sell these? No trouble. Well, let me just finish this up. Toast on the bread is money. The slice on the pastrami is perfect with this texture, but not so thin that it's just falling apart.
Not chicken.
Provolone Swiss combo, great. There's a right amount of sauerkraut. You do everything right, excellent. Well done. Now go back to sauce. Pastrami are coming off.
Really bold, a little bit juicy too. Nobody does it quite like Julie does.
A little addition of a couple pieces of pepperoni to remind me of what this place is really about.
What do we have?
All right, this is our cooler sausage. The next is the jalapeno summer sausage. That's one of my favorites.
That's time.
Here we are.
What do you expect the pepperoni with a little sweetness to it?
Triple hot.
That's that whole bite.
Next is the garlic.
It's not the date night sauce.
Maybe not.
It's definitely a destination place for people to down.
This is amazing what they're doing. Congrats to you to hold up the bootstraps and getting after it and look at the empire that you guys have built. Look at that. Thank you for coming. Next, Northwest Sausage and Deli. Bye-bye.
What a Texas with. It's just a funky flavor off into their true Filipino flavor. No more eating. Step away from the bowl, guy. I'm here in Houston, Texas. I'm about 10 minutes from downtown in the historic area. Here to check out a joint where two buddies are college roommates opened up a traditional Filipino food truck in Austin. Then they opened a brick and mortar in Austin. And then they came down here to Houston to open. Boom, the pandemic hit. They closed Austin, but Houston still going strong. This is Be More Pacific. So we're Filipino barbecue in the window.
Chicken Lindsay and my mom and aunt Cindy.
They get that 6-year-old working, please.
My whole cook food, but also trying to be exotic at the same time. Like an Asian culture.
Exactly what Mark Pasquale and Yvonne Kutcher grew up on. How would you describe Filipino food?
It's a melding of like Indian, Japanese, Chinese, Malaysian.
Kare for the board!
I love the curry rice. I love the peanut sauce. They can mix it in with the rice. It's fantastic.
What blew my mind was when they used the brisket. I would have never thought of that combination.
So is this because we're in Texas that we're doing brisket and Filipino food?
That's right. The kare is usually traditionally done in oxtail.
Okay.
And I was like, man, we can sub that up. Before I got the back here, we're trying to serve it. We're going to put it over here. So the back here will serve it as a part of the sauce later. Salt and pepper, add some water,
And we're doing this about as old Texas style as it comes.
put the foil on top.
What kept how long?
Rinse and grease for about 4 hours.
Then we cube it up.
Yes, sir. The next step would be to make the sauce. Oil, some onions, and some garlic, water, peanut butter, sugar, salt. All right. While that's cooking up, we're actually going to fire up this other guy over here. Brisket drippings, not a seeds.
Big, vibrant red color.
Steep in the oil, grab all stuff. I find it blue, strain into the other part of the sauce.
Love it.
And we're gonna finish it off, turning the part and making the sauce a little bit thicker.
Oh, this is soup.
We're gonna reduce for about 30 to 45 minutes. The condiment for the kare is called agaon alamang. Oil, red onion, and some garlic and tomatoes, little tiny salted shrimp, brown sugar. Mix that.
It's just a funky flavor off.
Now we're gonna plate our kare sauce that we just finished making there.
Okay.
Long green beans, eggplants, baby bok choy, big chunks of brisket,
I've never seen that.
crushed peanuts here on top. Agaon alamang.
That's what I was gonna say.
What you want to do is grab a piece of brisket, some vegetables, some sauce, dab and fill that agaon alamang. Maybe grab a little rice as well.
Am I creating the power right now?
Go ahead.
The brisket is dynamite. So it's this peanut sauce carries it.
And like the alamang.
It's the key to it. It's got the umami that you need. It's got sweet, you got salty. The difference between just being good and great.
Well done, buddy. Thanks for your brisket. The brisket makes the kare a little more flavorful.
I love the crunchy and nut.
The ingredients are super fresh. This is traditional Filipino fare.
It looks like a full modern vibe. It's a little bit of bar.
With the karaoke, with the cocktails, and with the authentic food.
That's my favorite. What means that feeling like full with Channel 52. So the longanisa is Philippine sausage, then we combine it with the spice have a lot of different flavors in your palate. Gives you that exotic mix.
What are we making now?
Spice ham for a Ceylon rice bowl. Ceylon is actually garlic rice, and we're gonna top it up with your favorite.
Thanks for tuning in. We got this week. Good luck with this.
So first we got the round of ham, 80-20 ground pork, garlic, salt, sugar.
There we go.
A little cornstarch.
Baby, for the day. Pack it in the pan, cover with oil.
Put it in a water bath and put in the oven for about 2 hours. So next up, we are going to make longanisa. So first, we're going to dump in some of this nice cultural apple cider vinegar, soy sauce, black pepper, salt.
Would you like a quarter brown sugar? Granulated garlic?
Also garlic.
So now, this is going to get It's just going to sit in the casing for a while overnight.
Right afterwards, we're going to simmer it off in a pan.
And what do we simmer it in?
Just some water. Big. And cut a couple of these slices, pop it on the griddle here. Then we got our longanisa.
Base this instead of the water that it steamed in earlier.
Then we got the garlic rice. All right, a little oil.
All garlic right now.
Seven rice.
Got it right, got it.
Salt and at the end.
Don't flip out. I like egg and fried rice.
Flip it up. So now we got the longanisa, our spiced ham, well done eggs.
Gotta love the egg.
Top of green onion, homemade banana ketchup. We're on it in there.
It's not like the pork loaf is so tender and super flavorful.
This sausage has got Boston chew flavor all the way through. Other than garlic, it's better like garlic. No more eating. Step away from the bowl, guy.
Loving the spice cancela, the sausage and the spice pan were very well seasoned. Garlic rice was super flavorful. It just matched everything together, and everything was in one bite, and it was perfect. What made me do a little happy.
Charlie Price in the window, 10 seconds. It's still a bit of street food, folks. This is a half pork. We have to figure it out. So is that another righteous road trip or what? But don't you worry, we got plenty more joints to find all over this country. I'll be looking for you next week. On Diners, try this time. I gotta hang up. Oh, is that right? Gotta be friends. Can't be like that every day. Oh, this is my car.
Gorgeous. Amazing. This Ben and Jerry's flash of a color. Wow. 1976, two best friends set up shop at an old gas station to sell ice cream. Ben and Jerry's was born. And now for the first time, six ice cream makers from across the country to their original factory in Vermont to become Ben and Jerry's. Against each other. Ben and Jerry here is a fully ordinary Christian bar. Inspired by celebrity guests. Just like Ben and Jerry's has been doing for decades. Customers will look for their favorite. This is the best ice cream in the world. It's going to be tough. And one ice cream dreams come true. This is so much fun. I can bring that motion. A flavor created by them will be featured at Ben and Jerry's Sweet Shop. Let the game begin.
Poor Ben Jerry's came around. You know, it was chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, and you were crazy. You thought you would. But they came in there and completely changed the game.
Ben and Jerry. Oh, we didn't see you anymore. You're coming out. Listen to our ice cream. Hi, ice cream makers. For the next 4 weeks, you'll be creating ice cream in the shadow of Ben and Jerry's first factory, built in 1985. That building over there turned out 350,000 hives of America's favorite ice cream and uses more than 50,000 gallons of milk and cream every day. Wow. But they started small. In 1978, which was $12,000 investment, Ben and Jerry opened the doors at the first food shop in the gas station.
Wow.
Vermont. They began with just a handful of flavors for 1987. The suggestion of 2 deadheads were made. They introduced the flavor Cherry Garcia. The original idea was to duplicate the flavor of cherry cordials, but they ended up with full cherry and smaller chocolate chunks of vanilla ice cream. Just a pitch different from today's, which now is cherry ice cream. Cherry Garcia was the best-selling flavor for 10 years until it was dethroned by Hot Fix in 2013. Ben and Jerry's has now gone on to create over 500 core concoctions. Each week, you'll mix up a brand new flavor inspired by a celebrity guest. Just like Ben and Jerry said it themselves, many of their flavors. And you'll have the ice cream shops and the people of Vermont will taste your creation and vote for their favorite, while others will decide who's been the least successful. The custard creator will bury their pint in a flavor graveyard. Last ice cream maker standing will win $20,000. That is the exact amount that Ben and Jerry each hope to make for their first store. And if you win this competition, your ice cream dreams will come true. An original flavor created by you will be featured at the Ben and Jerry shop within your hometown. All right.
begin at the end. It's the world famous Ben & Jerry's flavor graveyard. It's a final resting place for flavors that were not to big head, like turtle soup, Tennessee mud, my favorite Ron Brown is Sunday.
No one will ever find my favorite flavor graveyard because it's gonna live millions of years. Multiple stories of it.
For your first test, each of you will walk through the flavor graveyard and choose one of those dearly depicted flavors to reanimate. We don't want you to recreate it exactly as it was. We want you to put your own original spin on it. Our judges will decide whose resurrection recipe was the most successful, and the winner will give up a very important advantage. All right, you get to 60 minutes to give it full flavor for you to play. Go ahead.
God, they go right into a graveyard. I don't want my flavor to be buried in the graveyard. I would rather be a little bit more successful and have my mind to follow through. I was so impressed to see that they stopped making it. Oh my God, I know exactly which flavor I'm going to go with. Oatmeal cookie chocolate. Ben and Jerry, their ice cream geniuses got really big, drop the ball, and bury this flavor too young.
That's what I want. Maybe a cake with peanut butter and jelly, dark like jam. My boyfriend and I call each other peanut butter and jelly.
It's actually land on honey and almond. Like, oh, there it is. I totally need that. I have to do that. Honey is one of my favorite flavors, and I think it's underappreciated.
It was born.
It's exciting.
Well, we formally welcome you to the ice cream lab here at Ben & Jerry's. But you should be welcoming me. Would you like to like coffee? Coffee? It's over here. It's kind of a challenge because if they're starting with something that's been discontinued with the public here at lab, where are you going with it?
For a reason. So bring it back and make it make sense. It's a new time. You know, they can bring it to a new generation, make it more exciting. Okay.
Hey, ice cream maker, can I have your attention really quick? I want you to meet our judges. Two huge Ben & Jerry's fans who shot Jet Tila and cooked on there and pastry cooked Tila.
So guys,
Meeting from Ben & Jerry's, here is a flavor guru, Chris Ramard.
everyone, nice to meet you.
Chris has been creating original flavors and other important concoctions for Ben & Jerry's since 2011. So know a thing or two about what makes a successful flavor. Ever wonder how a guru gets this job? What app that 1988 asked for someone who loves to play with their foods? Chris Ramar is one of 7 current flavor gurus in the US, and there have only been about 20 since the company's inception. Chris came to the University of Vermont to study medicine, had a terrible bedside manner, and decided to leave his doctor ambition behind. Thankfully, his love of studying the science of people and food makes him an ideal guru. Guru's research makes explain with and taste and taste and taste until we perfect the next imaginative and euphoric flavor. A single flavor can be tasted up to 1,000 times before it goes into production. It takes over a year to develop and perfect the flavor before it hits the shelves or shelves. And no, they don't get the device. Okay, my name is Laura. I'm 15 years old. Currently residing in Virginia. I am the founder and owner of Ruby Steve's Ice Cream. I like to focus on utilizing the medium of ice cream for on a board to introduce people to flavors that they may not necessarily know, but that they will hopefully grow to love. I've got a great palate, I've got a great sense of humor, I'm adorable, people love that. I'm trying to resurrect PB&J by taking all the black things that are close to PB&J but not quite, to reenact PB&J in Ruby's kitchen.
She's ready to wow me. I mean, this is a tough one. We've seen it in a lot of different ways.
Rick can be really tricky to work with too. I mean,
Yeah. With fruit, it's more about the icing. So there's a lot of water in fruit. So when you freeze it, it's going to be like a popsicle.
they gotta cook it down.
Yeah.
So my really fun peanut butter jelly is gonna be black sesame ice cream with a peanut butter. And then for my jelly, we're gonna go strawberry and red bean ice cream. Let's roll that together. Strawberries
is it the light bulb time or to sleep with me? It's out of the strawberry. It's not that sweet. Maybe just
It's nostalgic. I'm going with the following up with that effect. Give this people what they want. These flavors that remind you of your childhood. I'm gonna make oatmeal cookies. I'm dialed up to the 11. I'm gonna make oatmeal cookies with oat flour that I'm gonna fill myself and dried raisins. That's raisins with more spicy flavor. I'm gonna brown my butter to get more of that nutty flavor. So when I was a senior in high school, I was doing that time every now and it was interesting. No, this is Benji. 4 years old. I was by the bank grade. But I am taking my favorite that funny and all that resurrected. Well, it's popularity too, like on a show, like marketing, out there. Clearly, see that I'm spending too much time on it. I think it's not really important part. We can't skip on the news. So now I'm gonna have to really efficiently quickly. I'm a little short on time, but no doubt I'll have the best case in this.
My name is Maria. I am old. I'm the executive pastry chef at Monaco University. I've done some pretty creative ice cream flavors. Let's bake with balsamic, date flake ice cream, and a Bailey ice cream with a peach crostata. I decided to go with canned popcorn because it reminds me of what you eat at a baseball game. I'm going to do a salted butter popcorn base with caramel popcorn and some brown butter peanuts. You are real fast. I'm doing too hot. You have to melt my water and put it on the table. So my name is Jessica Cardoza. I'm from Chicago, Illinois, and I am the owner chef at Black Dog Gelato. One of the things that really intrigued me about ice cream because there's so many possibilities. I literally never bored. My second grader is the Dublin Modified. It's an Irish cream ice cream with chocolates and cookies and coffee by the swirl. I need to reinvent the flavors, but still hold on to some of those more flavors and that direction. Into Irish cream, Italian and Irish. I have a little bit of both in me, or so where you would have process. I got my started here, using some coffee beans. I got the water for condiments, right? This whole cheese originally from the South Texas. I grew up in Mexico, and now I live in New York City. A big part of my current inspiration is growing up in Mexico and having all these different flavors that sometimes can be really hard and spicy, like mango, tamarind, something creamy, like avocado. It has made me first in the kitchen. Noodles over the ice cream flavor that I decided to work with. Noodles served was a vanilla ice cream covered with cashew fudge and a panna syrup. From choosing pecans over cashew because pecans are a big product from Chihuahua where I grew up. And because of adding some chocolate pieces into a bowl, I wanted to melt them. I wanted to have that element since I'm chocolate cashew.
I see some nitrogen sort of bubble in the back.
So it makes the ice cream even colder.
Super cool. I think for this challenge, it's probably a smart move. It's going to get you cold really fast. Oh, Ryan, that feels really nice, man. That's me. I decided to make something that'll work really well and into a honeycomb. A honeycomb is basically almost like a brittle, and that's baking soda and that reacts with the acid. Make it pop up. Come here. Oh, how you doing? Yes, that's correct. Oatmeal cookies typically need a good amount of time to be up. Then they need to chill and freeze, then pop before they can go into action. This is a real problem. These cookies are really I don't have oatmeal in my face. These cookies in this ice cream one way or another. It's not going to be it's a real question we're going to be making oatmeal chocolate ice cream. Last minute stroke of brilliance. I remember that the next day I went from liquid to rock solid. We got this frozen cookie dough provided enough lunch to round out the textural components of this thing. Just so you know, the new flavor, oatmeal cookie dough. It's a candy that did not be in Mexico, and I really wanted to show the judges who says this. Little turtles, garnishing my ice cream. So it's a cold treatmentation. I wanted to make a statement how turtles are this at Mexico's coast. We need to keep having nature.
trying to make a caramel here, but it's just crystallizing. I'm heating it up in a pan, but it's just crystallizing. It's not good. I may not be able to put all the elements on my ice cream. Come on, come on. Come on. Water. It's not a big result. I won't use that before. So good.
All right,
This is so much fun. With the and Jerry, that I feel the ice cream flavor. This is exactly what I think about.
the candies are so cute. I love these. They're just not gonna get any. Because I already eat them all.
I wouldn't mind if this was a little more salty. Just about it. Personally, but you know what? Your personality is all things besides food. And it's always like lighthearted, but very, very technical. When I first put my foot in, I couldn't get down. There was a big time to keep and that is what we want.
These guys are nice.
Here, open up a keto and custard.
I wouldn't know you're a customer time because this is a good custard, you know? I think I would have liked maybe a little bit more texture, like a little bit more crunch because it's kind of soft on soft on soft. And you know, maybe a little bit neater presentation.
Our fans, they love this flavor. I think it was that oatmeal cookies. So yeah, I think missing that cookie a bit to kind of have that connection, but it was creamy and smooth at least. I know when you some crunch, and if you executed that, this would be pretty perfect. Because it became cookie dough, it needs more inclusions, it needs the chunks, but conceptually, you were perfect. Yeah. Execution, it got away from you.
Yeah. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Maria! And the thing that actually starts right was PB&J. I believe this one is that last time we had black pepper crunchy bubble, and it's topped with a blend of free fresh butter and summer milk powder. You would butter and then the summer. Wow.
Flavor of another with that peanut butter. Definitely getting that peanut butter and jelly blend. Each little with this flavor, it's kind of a different kind of thing to a great taste. The black pepper is nice to that. It's really adding a different level of experience to the whole peanut butter. The coil on PBJ is so sophisticated. Like I gotta get you a little bit on the garnish.
That's right.
You didn't need them.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Hi, Ryan.
My regular flavor was honey, I'm home, and the little ice cream necromancy. I resurrected that as so I turned that into a burnt honey ice cream with a caramelized coconut honeycomb, caramelized coconut on top with some toasted white sesame and a little bit of flaky salt on top.
I get a lot of salt. And by itself, a little too much. But in that sweet and creamy ice cream, it's a really lovely combination. And you destroyed it on the name. It's so genius, and it makes me immediately think Ben and Jerry's. Yeah.
Some of these pieces of honeycomb seem like maybe you took the honey a little too far. It's a little bit bitter.
Yeah, I think the honeycomb cone, I agree with Ali. It's a bit overcooked, so you get a little bit more of that burn bitterness. But overall, again, it reads honey. It's for sure back in its flavor.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Ryan.
Ryan. Thanks.
Hi. This ice cream is named Play Ball. So this was based on the peanuts popcorn. We have salted butter popcorn ice cream swirled with a rum peanut butter caramel corn and rum buttered peanuts.
Saltiness is nice in ice cream.
Thank you.
Really nice. Popcorn stuff, keep crunchy. And it's delicious.
Can we just talk about for a minute the mouthfeel of this ice cream? Because it's phenomenal. Thank you. Creamy, smooth, and I love the peanuts. They're just this nice surprise at the bottom.
I'm wondering if there's enough popcorn flavor in the ice cream though.
I would agree with Jeff. Being someone who's familiar with the peanuts popcorn flavor, this is a really upscale, unique twist to it. It's missing a bit of that fun ballpark vibe, especially with Ben and Jerry's. We're on brand too, so we want kind of that crazy, unique thing. So could it be pretzels? Could it be, who knows, relish? I thought I like it. That's actually important to be crazy.
Thank you. Thank you.
The graveyard flavor was the Dublin mudslide. So I made it into an Italian mudslide. So this is called the Rubella mudslide. I use a chocolate hazelnut spread, Irish whiskey, and coffee beans in the base, and then folded in candied fried pecans and chocolate sandwich cookies.
Wow.
Jessica, I love all the textures you have going on here. The pecans are perfection. They're nice, they're crunchy, but they're not hard. And sometimes when you're putting inclusions in ice cream,
A little flat, but again, being the chunk expert Ben and Jerry's, nailed it on that piece. Thank you.
thank you. Well, ice cream makers, to check this out, who of you did a nice job doing a piece of light and say that. The cream of the crop was created by
I thought I would give you 6 flavors to that.
Should you deem trust Ormsby or Lance Ormsby in the range, as I called it, because I'm the Gen Xer? 89% said yes. 11% said no. He's trustworthy. Yes. Lydia lives in Commonwealth. I think she would like it. Do you think she fit in?
I do not think
can say me.
No, it's
Yeah, just sums it up.
yeah, but yeah, I don't think she would fit in. I think she'd be very comfortable, and yeah, I think she's meant to be outside. She grew up in the wilderness, foraging for her food. Even in Alexandria, she sleeps outside her patio. So, yeah, I think.
Think of the most structure she would have ever like that civilization. But so speaking about that, you know, Ross, thank you for yeah, looking me in the eyes. What, you know, Eugene's there having an ice cream circle, and Alexandria started. What do you think Aaron would do if he knew that, you know, they were this place where all these comforts existed? I think he'd smack that ice cream right out of his hands. I'd be pissed off. Especially if it was chocolate chip cookie dough. Especially that. But, yeah, no, I mean it's a pretty big gap there. I mean the disparity between what Commonwealth have versus what Alexandria has this time is pretty vast. And me and the rest of the community are literally fighting for the lives. I mean, you're pretty jealous of that ice cream man. Can you talk a little bit about what it's like playing TV dad to Annabelle, who plays Crazy? She's wonderful. You know, it's funny, we were talking about the flossing earlier because when I first saw her on set this year, I was at work on floss during the pandemic, what else you gonna do? And I saw her and I was like, hey, Annabelle, floss. And I tried to do it. She's like, Ross, that's so 2019. And then she taught me a new one where you do this thing. I don't know what it's called. But you skip and do this. By the way, I think it's funny that you spent like most of the quarantine just learning to do this one thing, and then she got shot down immediately. Yeah, I worked so hard on this. I really did. But she's wonderful. I mean, she's able to be, you know, she's so light and fun and goofy at times, but she can really just, as we saw the scene with Judith and Foley, she could just go to those dark places really quick. And so with the nightmare sequence, I mean, we were, you know, it's kind of a weird thing. We're joking around and having a good time, but then, you know, she immediately disappears and I get stabbed in that. And every time she brought for a game each take. She's wonderful. Well, before we go to break, I want to show you all this. Speaking of ice cream, it's a hoodie featuring the Chased Up Tradition logo from the Commonwealth Ice Cream Truck. So if you go to twshop.com, you can get one for yourself. And I don't know, I guess everyone show up and get one of these too. Yeah, I really do want to get these. Coming up, we have this sleeping effective episode. But first, here's John McDermott on how Eugene is feeling being away from his older family. Check it out. The bliss that he experienced while tasting the ice cream was short-lived because he's thinking about his people back home who were engaged in a fight. He feels a little guilty. Here I am eating ice cream, and meanwhile, Rosita is killing other human beings. Who knows if Aaron's alive right now? He feels guilty that there's so much going on back home. He's like on vacation. That's where he's just like, okay, Stephanie's great. I think I need to get. And that's why he's like, we can't stay. We have to go. Yeah, I can't help but think that if the ice cream was better, he might stay. You know, she didn't give him the flavor he wanted.
You don't know what a story is?
Well, I know when I watch movies, people do it, and this.
That's pornography.
Okay. And what is this?
Bunch of sleep.
In 2016, I was working there from warehouse. My brother passed away, and a couple years later, my mother passed away. After taking care of them, I knew that I really wanted to become a nurse. Amazon helped me with training and tuition. Today, I'm a medical assistant and studying to become a registered nurse. You take for writing,
you're driving a Lincoln, stress seems to evaporate in its center. Mission exists to wonder. Where does it go? Does it get tangled up in knots? Or fall victim to gravity? Or maybe it winds up somewhere in the Bermuda Triangle. Perhaps you'll come up with your own theory of where the stress goes. Behind the wheel of the Lincoln is a mighty fine place to start. Is it too early to start celebrating Halloween? Well, if you're celebrating by eating Reese's, then no, you're actually late. Not sorry, Reese's.
You try to stay ahead of the mess, but scrubbing still takes time. Now there's Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. It's the faster way to clean as you go. Just spray, wipe, and rinse. It cleans grease 5 times faster. Dawn Power Wash, now available in free and clear. Looks like you're really cranking, Jamie.
Things are picking up, but I'm struggling to keep costs down.
Spectrum Business can cut your internet and phone bill in half.
I bet there are plenty of hidden fees.
You'll get the price they promised with no hidden fees or added phone taxes.
But my clients send huge files to download.
Spectrum Business has fast internet, and they deliver the speeds they promise even at peak times. Get more speed and reliability for up to half what you're paying now.
You should put that on a poster. I can print it.
Exciting things are on the way, and it's a great time to shop during the Mathis Brothers remodeling event. We'd rather sell it than move it, so the big space we're offering unbeatable savings store-wide. Like the stylish track arm 3-piece sectional for just $18.69, or this rock and reclinable lane in your choice of colors for just $3.92. It's all going on right now. Shop unbeatable deals during the remodeling event here at Mathis Brothers in Ontario and Irvine.
Sarah, you said you were buying a car today.
I am.
Yeah, I stayed up and punched all the notes.
I already used Capital One Auto Navigator. I found my car online and got people instantly.
Online, honey, not looking to fix your credit score.
Didn't that? Then I got my real rate and monthly payment. Now I just need to head to the dealership for a test drive and purchase.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, it is.
Well, since we're both up, who wants French toast? What's in your world?
Burger King banned the 120th official ingredients from its food, so nothing keeps the store from the from her impossible buffer. Okay, maybe these fries. Try to let some chocolate noodle. Good cereal. Burger King hadn't used my new name for it. Finally, the school pixel and pixel buds are moving sorted. So you might know that I won. When I was at the Olympics, I would stay up coming late and competitions and feel overwhelmed. The Olympics is something that is really stressful, and the Walking Dead, honestly, it's stressful to feel the conflict and everything. It was definitely less stressful to watch the Walking Dead. And when I watched the Walking Dead, and everybody killing the walker and fighting the other people they had to go against, it made my life be a thousand times pleasant. So thank you so much to all the actors and to the producers and everybody and making the show. It is really a huge part of my life. I greatly appreciate the time and dedication that you guys have been doing for the past year. So thank you very much.
By the way, Olympic gold medalist, thank you so much for submitting your, Jackie's gonna have a question if you submit it. But thank you for sharing with the Walking Dead Fancy. What an honor. Thank you. If you want the chance to be featured, send us a 30-second video of yourself explaining how the Walking Dead has impacted you at fan submission at talkingdead.tv. And now Tamara is gonna ask the question via video. Let's roll it.
So my question is that you all that I encountered
who do you think is the goal met or the most threatening? Okay, most threatening, what do you think?
She's the most realistic. I mean, and their skins on their faces blend in, and she's unpredictable. Actually, I do agree that I could use whisper. I think it's because it's ideology. Ideology is very scary. And then when you add those numbers and also, you know, just no values or even like whatsoever, you're not a great combo.
Excellent question, Maria. Thank you so much. That time to see whatever we want to go. We have you mentioned you got like deadline. Was princess interacting with words or a diversion of her quotation? Diversion. She said one to catch Eugene in the radio quotation. Get a thing for the $2 in his beautiful eyelash. All calculating Clark. What do you think?
Would it be secret option number 3?
Could be both.
So, as I know that for me, Arthur is a looking gentleman, got a cool job. So she's doing her job with her friends. But also,
It's a flirtation. It's a flirtation. To younger people. It's a flirtation. It's a sub flirtation. 15% say diversion. What do you think?
I would love that. I ship that. Yeah, I think that's difficult.
Well, they said, what's your reaction to being Negan and Maggie like kind of working together? Well, it's very interesting because I'm just waiting for Maggie to just boil over and kill it. Because it's been a long time coming, and I don't know how she's managed to hold together as long as she has. Because every time I would see Negan, I would think of her life, and I have a face that she has already thrown her life and eliminated that for real. So, and I get the thing about your wisdom is that on the show, your full states would just looks like you know. Occasionally we'll be in a two-time, one time, just you know, like, you think it's like a teenager. It's a walk there with a kid of college with a camera. I don't work at it. Yeah, I didn't know that. I respect it. I respect it. I love it. Okay, this is from Benzik Ariana on Twitter. Clark, Team Maggie or Team Negan? Love that. Pretty basic question. Love that.
Listen, I really admire Maggie's leadership skills. I am Team Negan right now.
Amazing.
I really am. I know that we as fans have had the luxury of, you know, seeing his evolution, seeing what he has, you know, done to improve, etc. She hasn't. That said, I think she is letting her previous experience, which yes was negative, in that he killed her husband forever. But I think she is letting that allow her leadership and her judgment. So I think he can make some sound points.
I'm disturbed by what I'm about to read. Some of the reactions about the Maggie and Negan as a, oh my God, come on, really? Negan had a good Twitter. My dad said Maggie and Negan are going to hook up. And then it was just a bunch of random characters that they typed because they couldn't process it. Saviors Negan says, I hate it. I'm both kind of hot, struggling. And then Echo Babbitt versus Maggie and Negan are like toxic exes, I swear. And then Slingshot just present two people suggesting Maggie could end up with Negan. What is wrong with you? Yeah, I don't know if you have a thought. It seems like it's too weird. Yeah, too weird. I do not ship that. Yeah, I'm not. Before we go to break, I want to remind it's just there's just too much. Just too much. Like you're going to answer plus.com, we can set up for 378 rounds. One episode, that's all perfect. And we have an exclusive thing right now. Here at Mike and Shaw.
need to take it back on that, it's probably been a while since we had any interaction, romantic type, and she's got a little opposite, and so I think he's drawn to her in an exterior and he's more reserved. He's fascinated. At American Spots, India, 2 businesses and a 3 exams to make just 69.85. 2 pairs to make up in fact, one pair can be practical and sturdy, while the other pair is super stylish and mildly overlooked. Not that it's a contest or anything. 2 pairs and a 3 public exams for just 69.85. The example gets released in pockets. But here's today's pair of this time I see. The new crispy chicken sandwich taco from Taco Bell. Is it the sandwich from Taco? Which side? I say the best things America makes are the things America makes it here. The history she writes in the skeptics, the legend she writes in the fields, the future she promises. They live like here, proud of this simple America. Share the best things in this country. And it makes something for me. There's talk about what? Okay. You look great. Yeah. What happened? Wait, just get lost in the truth. And you pay what you need. I'm pretty sure. Not pretty sure. What's the difference? What is she doing? I'm pretty sure you want to go to the I'm pretty sure that that's all right. I'm pretty sure you can take the teeth down. Pretty sure isn't sure enough. You need to decide how much you need to work. Sandwich. It's a sandwich. It's a taco. The new crispy chicken sandwich slides. Yes. And now it's happening. You should test the first 68% said yes, 32% said no. And now that proves 68%. So then here it is.
So we're still going to do our launch for the rest of 11A, and we're still excited. And also on Wednesday, October 6th, I will have live. So the great thing about Twitch is that it's interactive. Send us your questions and answers live. I can ask them about Angela. So was it Twitch?
You did a podcast. You did such a great job. Thank you so much. Real quick question to ask you for talking about that one. What can fans expect to play for the rest of the season?
He's going to be better. No, I don't know.
It's not. And then speaking of players, my plan there's one thing. You have to and I guess it's all time to have some talk to that. I mean, it's so good that everything I share this and still might be said. I still thank you for being here. Thank you to everyone. I guess asking Lindsay from be sure to have part of TWB Universe. It's a good conversation. It's 4 days a week. Check that out. We're going to be seeing what's happening on next episode right now. Next, if you enjoyed my putting this up for a good one. The one answer band from the show back at full crowd be here as well. So please stay safe, take care of each other out there. I'm disheartened. Have a good night.
Plan doesn't change. We need that vote. Get to the radio tab on the plans. I have reasons to be there's one of the
was watching on blades, gotta have blades. From the makers of lace blades, chips, cheesy, so dominating. It could only be cool. Ways cheddar from the menu, and I have blades. The best things America makes. Everything's America makes out here. The history she writes in her clear blue skies. The legend she writes on Queen's fields. The future she promises. Big red wedding year, proudly symbol of America. The object of the light, best things in this country. The movies, we could make something worthy. Big spirit.
Very well. Wanted to make that change. Para ver the school pixel and pixel bags and also
Public ratio, constitution to the chicken, which gives you the perfect ratio of chicken sandwich.
very specific.
The process was as easy as it gets. They were the number one. Story about our son killing a room full of your turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't touch my blind. I'm not a big cards. How about I need you to use your 10%? That's so generous.
My turn. Double sixes, baby.
For Planetina. Well, now that I'm distracted by book signings and movies, 40 I can concentrate on more important things like school.
Like moving in. Planetina doesn't have a place to stay now, so I said,
I will spend as much time as possible. My son is 14.
yes, I'm sorry, Lori, you're way too young. You were a teenager when Dad was pregnant.
26 in 40 years. I'm so Planetina is very nice. We are service. Yeah, that's the best of me. She's a very mature young lady.
I told you.
This is not happening. End of discussion. Planetina, I disagree. Okay.
Only a day. I've never been anywhere. Everything I have to say is we met with an eye roll. The act of hearing what I have to say is coming close to chore. Nobody in this family thinks I can say or do anything right. I've been all over the universe, met hundreds of people, and Planetina is the only one I've ever met that makes me feel like I belong. And you just kicked her out of my house. I will never forgive you for this.
one summer. Give it a chance. It's not going to be a lot. Daphne's just with her so she can keep surviving. Yeah, so naive. Congratulations, Cardoza. Your apocalypse is reported. And Grandpa, you and I can go home. Dad, you and I can run. If you want to and don't have to. I don't know what you're getting at, Senator. Obviously, oh, bitch. Hello. Goodbye. Hey, she's the one that saved the world. Now we gotta go to work. Sorry, I messed things up. Dad, shut up. I get it. Really? You're not that serious. But I have to admit, it was pretty rare of you and for an apocalypse and a tantrum of cynicism just to destroy a job relationship. Still, sorry. What's on the same for you? Promise? Don't make it weird. Please no, I can't see it anymore. On the trip, was murdered 300 people. And you kids, you were gonna sell you away forever. And he was trying to kill me. The miners were innocent. Those innocent miners looked at the power to protect their precious jobs so they can buy more plastic garbage and eat the corpses of tortured animals. This is broken. This is the only way to see this. That's the only way. I don't want to be saved. Please go. I can't help you. I just can't. Please understand. Tina, I'm so sorry. Right? She's gone, Mom. She's gone. I love her so much. I know. So good morning. Slow day. Probably because everybody thought the world would be, like here to mom and dad. Because we had so much. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. Happy birthday. It's rich. Everything else good. Who else? Isn't that China? Right back. That's something. What does it mean to be made true? It means every constitution is made the person. The last 107 years. And the next. It's all together this one. But the DQ was there many of course. 7 seasonal sensations. Like become lights in and a line of letters
Crispy Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich for you. And a delicious crispy spicy. Whoever needs one. Get the Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich. It's classic, spicy, and it's $3.99. It's really good.
Introducing lemonade. Yum lemonade hard seltzer with antioxidant vitamin C. It just tastes different. All new easy lemonade. Here's the secret.
The next one was success. Straight down is Lynch. Princess. Saturday at midnight. To me, from the dose and preaching.
What's this thing in the middle of the room with the hole in the end? That's a ring. And I have to use it. Okay, so see this latest piece of marble shaking kids are talking about. Yeah, a bit of time. So does your hospital ever need like after school volunteers? Wow. Who are you? But seriously, I'm very interested in your Morty, dirty little doggy. Hey, Rick. All right, kiddo. After Saturday. Super chill. What you doing there? Nothing adventurous. You know that race of underground dwelling cannibal horse people that we're always fighting? Yeah, the John. What about? Well, don't tell anybody, but I'm working on a bioweapon to use against them. So I got this barrel of horse semen from your own hospital, and I'm just gonna, subject it to some otherworldly forces. Guess I should test it and make sure. Make sure it's what? Horse semen, obviously. Hey, but it says it is right on the barrel. I'm being very scientific. Measured twice, cut once. Especially with you even ask mom if you can have this. Right. If I went to steal horse feed tonight, yes, I asked her. What does it say for you here? I don't even trust labels. All right, fine. I won't test it. God damn, your generation really picks random pills to die on. Don't get too close. I'm running an inhuman amount of power through this semen. Should be safe though, since the semen itself is, also inhuman. Here we go.
seen them before, but never like that space sperm. Sperm from very impressive verbal forensic work, Jerry. Technically, it's a lie, but I messed up and I'm embarrassed. It's science. No problem. I got your back, dog. Like, hey, cool. Thanks. That'd be a harder sell. You did the shameful thing. Totally on it. It's gonna help, Am I right? You just gotta wipe it off, toss it in the trash, and get back to study hall. I'm not getting the metaphor, but I'll take your whole pass. Just get the hell out of here. Space sperm. Well, Mr. President, the theory of common DNA has been around for decades. Chupacabras, Yeti, Stonehenge, ancient Rome. Are these all myths, monsters, legends, or different names for sperm from outer space? I think most of the opposite of most people are well in the ground. Yeah, that's it. What do you do with this future? You can't prove that. Wait, what? Oh, right. I can protect you. Here's what I know, sir. This is the greatest country on earth. It invented amplifiers and lasers. That sperm, we don't know nothing about it. And the just and you just dodged the personal drones trying. This is Professor Shipman. Thank you for giving us I have been tracking our sperm since they're arrived. If my calculations are correct, they have gathered here. Why would the sperm go to the Grand Canyon? Why are you looking at me like the answer is obvious? You can't be serious. Are we in middle school? You think sperm are instinctively heading for American Idol? It's better. I would be able to guess at all. No, David. No, these steps. No, these. Oh, yeah, yes. We'll use it as a placeholder immediately. Mr. President, if I may, left behind. Obviously, our first step is to analyze the DNA and figure out what these beautiful. Are you out of your mind bringing an armed sperm in here? We can't hold guns. The boy, never alone. Look, if you want these things gone, give me a blade and some nukes. We'll wipe them out, leave no trace of them. Only one way to deal with things, right? The scientist there, low down. What are people gonna do? Complain when they and breath? Terry, parents, do something. Yeah, is this water for everyone? Yes, coming up. What are you doing, Henry, to make sure you don't screw it? And it's a line suggested, but I doubt that it will be a sexy queen of these 100% male marine. They say girls grows like running warm night with fire. I will make these things right with no fear. Hey, Jonathan, today's background marines in the class of August. I'm betting on human life break. All of these people are going to survive, but obviously that guy from August, yeah, he's my pick too. What's his name? Mason? Yeah, it's like meditating through turbulence. I bet if something about him like catching that up because I completely throw something at him. I got a pistol somewhere. Oh, wow, that's unexpected. I'm getting smarter. No, you're getting dumber because that's a trebuchet. We know the difference. So great a spread, girl. We just took a fat L, and what we need is a fat P. Man, I can't believe you two watch. Please bring up the hey, please, one person was the plan. I'm sorry. What the hell do we call them? Emphasize, Bree. It's okay. You don't gotta do this. Haploid genetic code, Bree. Biological fertilizer machine. What's gotten into you? Let him go. Bree, what the hell's going on with you? I know exactly what's going on here. She's told me. Which way? Nonsense is found. Others are released. I'm not trying to smell anything old back or from trash can. I knew you would lie. I didn't say the actual part of your post America's vagina. You can't just make stocky comments. At least do something instant. Like that, right to the top, just the way you like it. Here's a little Rick's ball, so all our moves. Now what? I'm not in.
I do. That's right. Me, the girl. Gentlemen, what's your sperm want? The same thing as a lumberjack in the morning or a fox at night. Hey, you might as well giant sperm. You need a giant egg.
Wait a minute. Sperm for hunting, and it was sperm hunt. Exactly. And what would happen? Hard. You head right for it. Analyze the boat and get this one right. A Nobel Prize. So, Blazin, you got kids? That's right. So badass. Blazin, you don't have to do this. Price of being Blazin. Let him do his thing. I can't reach that. What? They're comfortable. You should try. I'm doing it. Wait. Tell her it was wearing herself. That's a photocopy of Sports Illustrated swimsuit model from Kathy Ireland. It's my wife. We have sex. Here, hold that picture up so we have sex. What? You can buy us anytime. Get ready for some fireworks. Oh, gross. This is the first time I've ever regretted being taken alive. Like, who the fuck is that? And you are a special interest. What are you doing with my son? Well, why do you have a horse there? My daughter's uncle. Really? Well, you need more than that, dummy. You need a board. Bring it, nasty, blind, world-ending pervert. now at Benny's. Not just one, but many. It's the classic Benedict plus two twists. We really must insist that you try one, two, or all three of our Bennies. See you at Benny's.
And this is
Nicotine can amplify depression, anxiety, so I'm trying to sell some depression. Anyways, sadness, stress, all those name pens that you're carrying, I mean, they pretty much do the same thing as mine. I'm just being honest with my marketing. You don't want to sell depression? No, you gotta get out. You're lost.
Pizza Hut's Detroit style pizza is back. Same crispy crust, cheese all the way to the end, and the sauce still on top. Okay, now I'm hungry. Detroit style pizza. Switch to Spectrum. Save and get 5 teenage play and every plan. It's a better way. It's Spectrum.
Friday Genetics Quiz today, we're going to watch some of my home movies and when my mother comes home. I'm not sure why. I think it's a bit too much basketball. Charles McQueen and friendship is meant to be shared. It came from crazy thing I'm sick of hearing about it, Mr. Recycle. I'm taking trash and something right happening. Oh, really? Actually, get a lot of anything on that. How about you learn? Country, other several daughters, birthday, each family tradition, like not being able to chicks out, learning every day. Nature, dog, rat, no, center, selfish, pregnant, I really like hearing you can never have no favorite. You're just describing it as the time that I'm bitching to the sea. It's not like that. When have you guys for 30 minutes waiting for me to back when I make it help you about God? I guess you guys have a previously done things common. Have a fine and sky's the fire. A person fire. I want everything to, not as a surprise like there's some lovely cat dog. Time. The first thing that comes to mind is food. Kind of a summer trouble tea. I bet your past for trouble tea. If I get pleasure, I'll be thinking of you the whole time. I like what I'm talking about. See you in 30 minutes for the cold one. Insurance will on about your past acceptance. Wearing disapproval. And you don't. We don't stop with the side shot. Stop it. You will find two packets of talk now. Oh, wait. I'm going to put you inside the key. There. Make the people hear the same. Welcome to Wins, Upper Earth, America. Let me know if you need help. Hey, I need you. Of course, yes, that's for contents. What's that? Someone independent. You know this photographic company. The French market of the headline and where our French everything. This shirt's not giving me that same I'll be okay even while going through. Do you completely understand? Try this one. Okay. Let me ask you something. Would you be trying to sell me this physical assault for the hand of the color if my mother was here? I'm sorry. Yes, you should be so. Sorry for playing a horrible other company's role. I'm taking my business elsewhere. Elsewhere early today. Oh, no. Well, but Shirley, remember the Bible? It says, God opened shirts. He opened a shirt kiosks. She is so fine. And I got a shirtless white man with a gun in his pocket headed towards the main looking Garden Center. I'll investigate it as soon as I finish up with this Louis recent detector without custody. Over. Hey, who's your friend? Jason? This is my birthday. Oh, honey. Oh, is it funny? Company. She's a company. Well, it's right back. And so, leaders, Sheila, the shit, and these guys. You're just in time.